How's it going? I am two turn-ins away from Exalted. I got this badge that I can turn in tomorrow, and then Monday morning when I turn in my final badge, I will be Exalted for my bracers. Almost there. Almost fucking done with this stupid grind. And then epic bracers hype. Alright, so today we are continuing the mage. No mage. I don't know how long we're going to level today on it. I do want to do some Cataclysm leveling. I need to get 80 before Tuesday so I can go to my guild's raid and start scooping some loot for pre-pet for launch. Apparently, once I hit like level 55 or something, I can start doing really easy solo AoE leveling in Cata. Like solo slave pens and solo Ubers and stuff. So like 55 to 80, I'm going to fly. Which will be nice. I just got to get to 55 on that Cataclysm Mage. But yeah, today we'll be starting with some sod leveling. I'll be going straight into Stockades. I'm like parked outside of Stockades. I've got full buffs, I've got consumes, I've got gear ready to go. Got the sleeping bag buff. I'm pretty sure that mage is just like ready to go, so hopefully I don't die instantly with those world buffs, because that would suck. We might do like one practice pull without world buffs, but we'll see. And once we have 25, we'll have to update the timer on... We're at a little over 4 hours right now, so... For 1 to 24. Got water. Oh, geez, I've been playing Cata Mage all day, so I'm just feeling like all morning and all last night I was playing Cata Mage, just trying to get him leveled up to where I can start doing AoE farms on stream. So I am not... I maybe should have done a practice pull on my gnome. Oh, I was supposed to buy a new staff so I can use mana oils, because I can't use these oils on the fucking 14 staff. We're not going to unboon just yet. I want to do one practice pull because I feel like I'm about to faceplant. I don't know, I saw people in the Mage Discord in the Cata channels talking about leveling in slave pens, and they're showing their XP per hour and stuff. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna do a semi-small pull first. Ooh, they hurt. They hurt. I don't have world buffs. Oh boy, I have like no mana either. Alright, this is our practice pull with no world buffs. We're just getting... I wanted to see if the female no model had like a little bit of awkwardness to it for the juggle. I just don't want to lose my world buffs like 2 seconds into the pull. I just know that's gonna happen. I hope I have improved Blizzard. I should have gotten easy throw dynamites too. Oof. I do not have the mana for this without world buffs. At this level, at 24 without world buffs, it is too hard. It feels like. Or I just don't have good enough gear, a combination of the two. I mean, it's crazy XP per hour, though. And I'm not even doing it well. Can't hear me speak well? Here, I'll try and move the mic closer to my mouth, sorry. Why don't you go for full rested? I mean, if I was doing a super try-hard run, like, maybe, but this is like a kind of a for fun thing. Yeah, the human mage is already done, swag. Alright, the human mage is already done. I mean, that was an insane amount of experience, so... Alright, let's just trust ourselves to not face plant. We're gonna unboon. Everything will get so much easier with the world buffs. That's on your end? Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I didn't use firepower either. Oh, I didn't get arcane elixir. Shit. I don't think I can use arcane elixirs until 28 anyways, but like we'll have to go buy them at some point. I don't have level 25 water on me, so I'll have to run to the inn as well when I ding. When we hit 25, I'm just going to go buy water, arcane elixirs, and a new staff so I can use mana oil on it. Alright, let's do a pull. Keep these level 24 pulls semi-smallish. I know I can probably do bigger pulls, but... Oh yeah, I've got like so much more mana. We did get Sunken Temple. Like, I have full world buffs this time. I also did the start of the run without full world buffs. I did not get Sunken Temple or Songflower. I've never gotten Songflower for these speed runs, which obviously Songflower would speed stuff up. It's just like a for fun challenge, guys. It's not like a, like, I'm sure before the end of the phase, if it stays this boring, we'll do a super try-hard run, but... I need to use that first Living Flame sooner in the pool. So it's up faster, because we need Living Flame for the final kill phase. Oh man, I feel like I'm just like one misstep from being one shot. Okay, we're gonna Living Flame this guy. Get a Blizzard off. One of the guys is getting away. He died, okay. One of these dudes is super high health, so he's like... There's two guys in here that are very high health. Okay, I gotta be careful of that runner from behind. If I have to run out, I fucking will. I'm not, like, gonna risk dying just to get the extra experience for the guarantee of the experience for those two mobs. But I think we're fine. We got the one runner from behind. This guy's about to start running. We'll kill him with the Nova. And then... I mean, yeah, this is insane XP per hour. And we're like 24, not killing it fast yet. 150k right now. Not bad at all. And it'll only get faster. I bet we can peak at around 200k here. I'm missing Fortitude Elixir, right? Oh, I'm too low for it. It's level 25. Gotcha. I didn't put up Troll's Blood on. I do have Stam Spirit Scrolls on. So yeah, we just need to buy new staff, buy new water, and buy arcane elixirs. And we definitely don't have to full clear. We absolutely do not have to full clear for these early lockouts, because we're not going to be going super fast. But we should get as much as we can. Get these three mobs. Can I get that guy? I think we left this room open. Ugh, I'm feeling so stiff after playing so much Kata. Kata is so crazy, guys. Blast Wave is like a spell that you cast at a range. Kind of like Flame Strike, but it just goes off instantly. There's just so much crazy shit like that in Kata that's like, what? It's like just a completely different spell now. Like, I wasn't going to take Blast Wave, but I was like, whatever, I'll just play with it while I'm leveling. And then it ended up being crazy. I keep forgetting to use early Living Flames, and it's like fucking up my kill phase a lot. Like, I need to, like, the first thing I do once they're stacked should be Living Flame. This is an awkward kill phase for sure. We fucked this one up bad. And if there's easy throw dynamite on the Hawkshots, I'm gonna scoop some easy throws. I mean, this is crazy XP per hour. We're already almost 25. I love Stockades so much. I just can't die. Yeah, so I was like, so I first was leveling my character char. I was I didn't want to do any questing. I was just going to do dungeon fighter, and I was going to level archaeology between dungeon queues. But archaeology isn't giving experience, so that fucking sucks. So I'm like having to wait till I'm a higher level to even start my archaeology grind. I mean, I could do it between dungeon queues, but now I'm just using rested XP to level. Because questing is just so much faster than dungeon queues, and then sometimes you just get like... I swear I had like 3 dungeons last night where either someone, usually the tank or the healer, AFK'd for like several minutes within the first few minutes of the dungeon starting, or 2 just had like tanks that were just like either very new to the game or like thinking they were like doing like retail WoW. Like I had one dungeon that I left, it was SM Cath. It was one SM. Where the tank was doing like 40 mob pulls, and he kept dying and wiping us. We wiped like 3 times, like because he just didn't want to do small pulls. And it was just like random dungeon fighter ended up being like awful for XP per hour with randoms. Like I'm sure if you have a 5 stack that's like really good, it'd be great. Like sometimes I get good dungeons, but most of the time it was just like hell. Are you going to AoE 1 to 80 in Kata? No. You can't. Blizzard, you don't learn until level 52. Arcane Explosion, you don't get till 24. And it's really bad. Arcane Explosion feels awful in Cataclysm. It does, like, significantly less damage or something. Or maybe you just have to be Arcane Expect to increase its damage more. You can start doing AoE leveling, apparently, once you have Dragon's Breath and Flame Strike, which I don't have yet. But once I do have those AoE stuff, I'll be leveling on stream, like, AoE grinding in Kata. Like, so once I can AoE level, I will be doing that on stream. But since I'm just questing right now, like, I'll do some questing and some random dungeon fighter later on stream. But for the most part, I'm doing my Kata leveling off stream until I can do, like, solo slave pens and stuff. Conical and Arcane Explosion just, like, it doesn't do enough damage for it to be viable in any of what I've seen for, like, at least speed leveling. Like, so far, just questing has been the fastest leveling for me, which really sucks. I don't want to die to these mobs. Hey, we leveled. Slash played. But yeah, I will be doing leveling, and then I think 80 to 85 I can solo level in dungeons the whole way. So any leveling I can do Kata solo, I'll be doing. So our time for 1 to 25, boys. 1 to 25 was 4 hours, 23 minutes, 40 seconds. Up next, 25 to 30. Do we need to reset now? We can do one more pull, I guess. I don't know. I've never played Kata. So far, I'm having fun. If you think it's shit, that's fine. I'm still going to play Season of Discovery. I'm still going to play Kata, though. But whether you think it's, like, bad or not doesn't, like, impact my joy of the game. I'll either like it or I won't. But I'm gonna try it. I just don't understand why people have to so aggressively point out how much they dislike something. Like, I get not liking it, but like... if you don't like it, that's fine, don't play it. I've never played it, so I'm going to try it, and I'm sure I'm going to have fun soloing Firelands trash, so... You did incursions last night? I don't want to do them, man. I need to do them. I I just tried to Kona Cold because I thought I've been playing Cataclysm all morning with Kona Cold, and I've been like Nova Kona Colding in my bursts. And I knew there was gonna be some awkwardness from playing Cat all day. I mean, every expansion has just dragons flying around. There's like 4 raids. There's like multiple dungeons, raids about dragons in Classic. Like, dragons have been like a theme of WoW since Classic. I mean, whether it's good or not, like, I'm gonna try it. And if it ends up not being good, I'll try it on stream and I'll quit. No big deal. I've heard the raids are fun. I'm not going to be grinding Kata 24/7. I'm going to get 85. I'm going to be raid logging with my guild, and that's probably it. But I already, like, I've been raid logging all of Wrath. Like, I've been, like, checked out mentally on, Classic WoW for a while now. Like the classic servers, I mean, like the Wrath era, whatever you want to call it, the era servers. Yeah, everyone says Fire Mage. I'm traditionally a warrior maid. Like, I have Shadowmourne and Wrath of Lich King. Like, I've made warrior since Classic. I always have mage alts, but I'm always, like, my first character I always level and play in raids and, like, go for parsing on as a warrior. Mages are just for fun and, like, making gold for me, usually. But Season of Discovery has re-sparked my love of mages. I was originally a mage main back in, like, OG vanilla launch. And through TBC, I played mage. It was in Wrath that I swapped to warrior as a full-time. But I never played OG Kata. I quit in Wrath of the Lich King when Wings of Liberty came out. I got really big into StarCraft 2 and just like its competitive scene. So I just never got around to playing Kata. I came back in MoP, so... Mages are, one, supposed to be super OP in Cataclysm. They're supposed to be really fun. So that's one bonus. I keep trying to Kona Cold. So that's one bonus to trying Kata, is one, mages are super OP in the raids, and I'm playing mage again, so that's fun. Two, I've never played Cataclysm, so I get to, it's like the first time in a classic game that I, like, haven't, it's like only expansion in WoW's history I haven't played. And everyone says the raids are fun, and I'll mainly be raid logging. So I'll be, like, getting to at least experience the raid. Three, they're doing an accelerated, raid release timeline, which, if they do it properly, sounds also fun. Like, not having to wait forever between each raid tier. If there's enough loot to go around, that sounds also super fun. And then 4, I heard there's big fun AoE farms that mages can do. So, like, there's a Firelands trash farm that mages can do, apparently. So, that sounds fun to me. In general, I play every single expansion launch, even, like, retail WoW. I feel like the first month of, even if it's, like, hardcore server, Season of Mastery, whatever it is, the first month of a server being out, or an expansion being out, is the most fun in WoW. For me, at least personally, it's always the most fun. Having all your boys and all your friends online, grinding WoW together, doing the pre-bis grind. Everyone's, like, has usually taken a long break from WoW, so they're ready to dive in for a month straight. Like, the first month of any WoW launch is always fun for me, personally, because it's like all my friends are back together, and I love the pre-bis grind. It's possible Kata just becomes really boring after 1 month, and I fully quit it. Or I end up playing the entire thing. But I know I will at least have fun the first month. Like, I know I would at least have fun the first month. Like, without question. So, I'll have fun. Just how long will I have fun? And the fact that, like, again, I'm traditionally a warrior main. I've mained warrior since Wrath of the Lich King. I've always had mages, so, like, And, like, I play my characters enough that they all count as mains to, like, most people, probably. But... this is the first time in a very long time I'm considering myself a mage main. So that also makes it, like... you know, there's the spiciness of, like, hell yeah, I'm not a melee main for the first time in forever. Let's go into an expansion as... because I didn't go into SOD as a mage main either. I was expecting to be playing warrior, probably. But when I saw the fun shit mages were doing, I was like, oh, let's do that. And then I instantly fell back in love, so... but yeah, I've heard that the Cata raids, yeah, whether I've heard that. The Cata raids, the early raids are really fun. And if I'm just specifically raid logging, I'm going to have a blast on mage, probably, I assume. So, we'll see. I hope it's a good time. I hope it's a good time. But worst case, I'm expecting SOD Phase 4 to be a month to 6 weeks after Cata's launch. So, if Cata does end up being boring and not fun, like, I'll have SOD Phase 4 right around the corner, so... and I'm hoping SOD Phase 4 is a lot more fun than SOD Phase 3. And I'm not sitting here speed leveling 1 to 60. I'm not spending Phase 4 leveling new mages 1 to 60 because the phase is boring. I'm actually playing the content. Hopefully. Could probably do bigger pulls, but I really just don't want to lose my world buff. I gotta, oh, I was supposed to go buy stuff at level 25. I forgot. We're already almost 26. We're leveling so fast. 150k per hour? That's crazy. But yeah, this is my favorite thing to do in WoW, probably, is, like, leveling like this. Either arenas when you have a good, fun team of people you enjoy playing with, or leveling solo in dungeons like this. Is either my most fun thing I've ever done, and, like, is the most fun I have in WoW, period. I just love doing this. I don't know what it is about solo and hard dungeons like this, but it is just so fun to me. Hey, Miller. How you doing, bro? Yep, Miller's in my Cataclysm guild. Yeah, I know. I was doing Archaeology yesterday, I don't know, like, I saw a blue post saying that gathering professions aren't giving XP, and that is a confirmed bug. I don't know if Archaeology falls under that, but I got really upset when I wasn't getting experience leveling Archaeology yesterday, so I've stopped leveling Archaeology, and then I'll get around to it. Apparently there's multiple really good items for level 85. One of them's actually like a staff's like phase 1 bis or something. And you can get them now, so a lot of people are just spamming Archaeology, which I'm sure there will be 1 or 2 days where I'm doing like a Sunday stream and I'm just archaeologing all day or something. Yes, sir, dude. So I was just talking to my friend Curtis this morning because he's leveling his paladin on Cata right now. Because I saw a Reddit thread today about how in Wrath people were solo leveling in dungeons on paladins, and that it was probably still doable in Cata. So. Yeah, I used to, I'm really sad that the anti-boosting changes are in the game, because in TBC, I think it was TBC pre-patch, because I did a Blood Elf Paladin, but in one of the WoW versions, I leveled a Paladin solo through ZF Graveyard. You could do it, in my most recent video, a music video, I've had clips of Tommy Salami's guide of him doing that. That's where I learned it from. Paladins used to be able to solo farm ZF, but now with the anti-boosting mechanics, Paladins can't. Paladins can no longer do solo ZF, but every other class in the game basically can still. So, like, a class that was formerly able to do ZF boosting no longer can in Classic, but every other class is basically unhindered by the changes. So, it's just like the anti-boosting changes just fucking Paladins extra hard in Classic. Feels bad, man. Because I would probably have leveled my Paladin in ZF to 50 by now, if I could have done it. Ooh, we really were sloppy with this kill phase. If it gets too ugly, I will run out. But these mobs are like super split, and they're going to be coming from behind me. I'm going to try and get a big evocate off. Oh my god, my evocate ticks for so much because of my fucking world buffs. Oh my fucking god. And the spirit I have up and shit. Oh, I didn't even see you. Don't accidentally die. Ugh, I want to hit 26. If we get 26, I can go get Kona Cold. And then I'll buy all that stuff off the auction house I needed. I'm still using level 15 water like a bozo. Yeah, I did, so on my Wrath Warrior that I've been maining forever, it's a Draenei Warrior right now, I got Realm 3rd 80, I got Realm 1st Draenei, and I did that by leveling solo in, Botanica, 70 to 77, so if there's any, like, in my Classic Warrior, I solo farmed SGC, like, if there's anything I can solo farm that's, like, a difficult, like, fun challenge like that, I always try and do them. Don't die, don't die, don't die. That's crazy, Fane. I didn't even know Blade was still in Kata. I did a random dungeon finder today, and I got Princess Run. So what's crazy is, like, some of the zones and dungeons are crazy different levels. Like, Western Plaguelands and Eastern Plaguelands are, like, mid-30s, low 40s. And, like, Princess I did at level 37 today. So, like, there's a... Oh, shit, I just clicked Pally Power, and now there's this crazy shit on my screen. Okay, that was almost scary. That would have been a really awkward way to die. Please don't die here. Well, I mean, I just love gnomes in general, just because my very first character ever that I got to 60 was a gnome mage. So in general, I'll just have a soft spot for gnomes. If we're talking about best, though, like if I was a PvE favored, I would be a troll mage 1000%. That haste buff is awesome. But if we're just talking about personal favorite, no. Alright, we're 26, boys. We've only been in this lockout 9 minutes. Man, we are fucking flying. Holy shit. Probably should have put frost channeling first, but whatever. But yeah, just traditionally a warrior main. Since, like, I made my first warrior in TBC, and I remember, like, hitting level 870 and getting invited to my guild's Black Temple, and I got the shield off Illidan literally, like, the day I hit 70 on him. And then I was just like, oh, this is kind of fun. Warriors are cool. And then in Wrath of the Lich King, I didn't like raiding on a mage. And then I just ended up tanking on a warrior for, like, the rest of Wrath, and then I ended up being a warrior main. I ended up, like, I got Gladiator on a warrior in Wrath, and then, I just, like, there's something fun about warriors in Arena specifically. The mobility they have is just, like, really fun to me. Once you have, like, a paladin giving you freedom or something, so I've just, like, always loved warrior. Just for PvP purposes, I love warriors in arenas. I don't know why. We have an insanely big pool here, and I'm very scared right now, because I did not mean to do a pool this big at this level. I just used a health pot. We might have to reset here, because I'm already kind of and these mobs aren't stacked well, so... I think this is just, like, the smart play would be to reset here, but I'm being greedy. This would be a stupid-ass way to lose your world buffs, man. We're resetting. I didn't feel good about that. I didn't have enough mana for... Oh, what the hell? No! No! Oh, I forgot to put on my level 25 gear, too. I'm really blowing stuff here. Yeah, I think so, Halujo. I think all of the bind on account 85 epics you can get right now in Kata, based off what I've seen. Yep, basically. Worst time to zone out there. Alright, so we got this helm at level 28. Do I need to put any new runes on? No. Thank you, Fafi. Thanks, man. So far, it's going good. The goal is less than 24 hours. I think I can beat sub 20, but my last mage was 24 hours, 12 minutes. So I was going to make a video about speed leveling with that mage, but because I was 12 minutes over the timer, I was too salty when I was literally editing the video, and I was angry the whole time I was editing it. And then, like, when I was, like, halfway through the edit, Adobe Premiere crashed, and I lost, like, 15 minutes of work, which wasn't the end of the world. It would have been fine fixing it, but because I was already pissed about being 12 minutes over, when it crashed, I was like, alright, I'm just going to do another speed run. I'm just going to do another speed one. Yeah, I've seen screenshots of people with the 85 drops. I believe so, Helljoy. Hey, what's up, Natty? How'd your stream go today, man? Okay, we wanted to buy 25 water.
Well met.
And vendor all that crap. I don't remember if I had any of this in my bank or my mailbox. Doesn't look like I did. Okay.
Light bless you.
Let's check my mailbox if there's stuff I needed to buy. Oh, I sent myself more gold. Nice. Oh, I did send myself sweet nectar, rip. Oh, I sent myself a lot of sweet nectar, rip. Oh, we did have arcane elixirs. Oh, and better trolls bloods too. Sweet. Oh, hell yeah, Natty. Nice. How much did you list it for? Without incursions, yeah. I got 24 hours and 12 minutes on my human mage, and I literally wasted... I literally looked through the VODs. I had 3 hours of time where I was standing around trying to get world buffs logged in. Just like cooking time. Like literally just 3 hours burnt on world buffs, and that was 24-hour clear. So sub 20 is definitely possible. I bet you could get sub 16 if you had a perfect run. I came here for... Easy throw? No easy throw on the auction house. If that's how it's spelled. Easy. Oh, there it is. Ooh, there's a level 30 version. Ooh, this is expensive, though. I'll buy a couple. And then we needed a staff. Oh, we'll just take the spirit staff. Ooh, fiery wrath, though. We'll take the fiery wrath. Never mind. Nice. Good luck, Natty. That's sick. Big gains. Yeah, I guess you're getting big payout from BRD. I guess I'll be spending some time there for as well. Just because it's more fun in general. Okay, so we got some easy throws. We didn't get many. Obviously, I should craft my own. News Troll's Blood. Let's get new 30 minutes up. I should be able to use the mana oil on this staff now. I don't know, I've seen screenshots in the Mage Discord, and I've had plenty of guildies confirm it for me. Head? I don't have a helm yet until 28. 2 more levels. 2 more levels. I think that's every buff I need to give out. Oh, I don't think I reset. Did I need to reset? Yes, I did. Oh, the new Fortitude Elixir, right. My HP feels really low. My HP feels really low. I need to get, like, more Eagle gear for sure. I do not have much stam on my gear at all. Yeah, I got so low stamina. Holy shit. I really need to get more stamina. I need to sit properly in my chair. I had my legs crossed weird, and I felt like it was going to lead to me dying. I needed to buy more mana pots while I was at the auction house. I should not be doing my kill phase like this. I just went full Giga Ham. I don't think I'm at the point where I can go full Giga Ham. Yeah, I'm like as fuck already, and there's only one living bomb going off. The easy throw is gonna save it. Oh, I didn't put Kona Cold on my bar. Nice. Your guildies have gotten some 85 items. Kona Cold kiting is just too hard, man. It's all about just staying away and living bomb. Spam that living bomb. Oh, bad stun, bad stun. Oh, I didn't get that mob. Shit. This is gonna be a small pull. It's gonna be like 4 mobs, I bet. Is it only 2 mobs? What happened to the rest of the mobs? Alright, we're resetting if it's only 2 mobs. I'm not killing 2 mobs. Yeah, I need to get more stamina for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 slots with 0 stam. Not the best. With a playlist bro for these vibes, it's some like lo-fi hip-hop station that's like royalty free. Let me get it for you. This is a big pull. Don't fuck it up, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. There was some female gnome weirdness there. That was, it looked like I was definitely standing off the platform, but my hitbox looked like it might have been, like, I guess still on it. Took like, wow, some of these guys took like no living bomb damage or living flame damage. Oh, I have my chat just sitting up here this whole time, lol. Don't you have any upgrades you can equip? Not right now, no. The only thing I have in my bag that would be an upgrade is, or not right now, no. I didn't invest too much gold into this run. This was like a 300 gold run, so I only bought like, most of my really good gear I saved for 40 plus to make ZF as easy as possible. What's up, Steez? No, see, like, there's a lot of min-maxing you could try and do, Natty. Oh, you talking about for BRD? No, not for BRD. Not for this either. I'm pretty lazy with my speedruns. I don't do, like, too much prep. My prep's getting these 3 runes and getting world buffs, and that's about it. That's about it. Definitely a lot more you could do to min-max. This is why I say I think someone could do it in 16 hours. If they were, like, truly min-max and, like, really good at their route. I don't remember which rooms I pulled from. I don't think I got this room. Oh, I did. Yeah, it'll definitely be easier for people to replicate. Like, obviously, like, the hardest part is, like, I am investing gold into just making the, like, the gear and stuff easier. But I do, like, I start the run by one having my, I have one of my high level friends run with me to get Living Bomb, Living Flame, and regeneration at level 1. So if you don't have a friend that's gonna, like, take 20 minutes to help you get those 3 runes, then obviously it's gonna be a little bit slower, because part of the speed is, like, you starting out, like, immediately with those runes. And then 2, I buy summons to get world buffs, so I'm really, like, blowing my, kill phase here. I should be saving for a second Living Flame every time, but instead I just, like, kind of pump Living Bombs like my old habit used to be. But yeah, the hardest thing about this is, like, besides, like, how much gold you want to invest, is just getting, the runes and the world buffs. You don't need world buffs for the whole run, but I like world buffs for the first 4 to 6 hours. The first 2 hours, and then for Stockades. After Stockades and after the first 2 hours, you don't need world buffs again. I mean, you don't need world buffs at all. It just makes it so much better. If you're wanting the chillest possible leveling experience, having it world buffs at all times is obviously going to be really fun. You're just killing shit so fast. Like, look how fast I'm going in here. And I'm, like, not doing efficient killing. I'm, like, chatting on stream. I'm having to, like, run out to go buy stuff because I forgot to, like, stock properly. Oh yeah, level 23, I bought my server has a guy who sells summons to sleeping bag shit. So that's also a nice advantage that I had being on here, is I was able to just get the sleeping bag quest done at 23, and it gets you a full level. Get you all those fodders. Sleeping bag's huge. Not the sleeping bag itself, but the quest just gives you a full level in like 12 minutes if you get summons. Sleeping bag, yeah, the sleeping bag. The cozy sleeping bag that gives you the 8 student fodder. Cozy sleeping bag. I don't know when I'm going to use the fodders. I feel like getting to ZF is like, once you're in ZF and you know what you're doing in ZF, it's fine. You don't need to speed through ZF. I feel like I'm going to be using them like 37 to 40. It's just a quest chain that gives you a sleeping bag that gives you a 3% XP buff, and then gives you these student fodders that give you rested XP. So it's just it's a new XP buff that it just gives you XP. This buff right here, 3% increased XP gain. Normally the quest has you running all over the world, so it's like a huge time investment, but I got a guy on my server that summons around to it, so instead of having to run around the world for 3 hours, I just take his summons. Like, it gives you these student fodders things that give you like 4 rested experience bars. Yeah. I think I'm gonna be popping them around like 36. So I feel like 36 to 40 is the part I want. The 30 range is what I want to get out of the fastest. Because once I'm done with Stockades, I have to go back to open world farms until ZF. Like, I could go do SM Graveyard solo, but it was a real pain in the ass, and I had to get world buffs for it again. So it's possible after Stockades, like, we stop leveling until I get world buffs again, and then I go do Graveyard till like 36. on the next stream, but if I don't go get world buffs again, I'm not going to go do graveyard. I don't like doing graveyard without world buffs or good Gnomer gear, so... If we're not doing graveyard, SM graveyard, we're going to have to go do open world farms, and... I mean, that's fine. But if there's competition, like, I'm not going to be, like, fighting for tags versus people, so I have to, like, log out and, like, give up on the speed running for the day because I just can't get to some place where it's free to farm, then I will have to, you know? That's part of the reason why I want to, like, force SM Graveyard, is because it's just sick. It's 4 extra levels where you're not in the open world, but it just requires world buffs. Like, it doesn't require world buffs, but I'm going to die a lot if I don't have world buffs doing SM Graveyard. Yeah, BFD buff is so good for SM Graveyard. Like, it's the main thing I need for Graveyard. Like, I would not need the other two. And the problem is, BFD, like, is being barely ran on my realm at all anymore. Like, BFD is the hardest world buff to get now. I mean, it makes sense, right? But, for SM Graveyard specifically, like, I could probably do Stockades without world buffs. It would be annoying and hard. I mean, we saw me do that one pull, right, at the beginning of the Stockades run, so... And I did it without world buffs to test, but Graveyard, because you don't have that move speed, makes getting to the kill spot just so much scarier. You'd have to have like swiftness pots or something, and then, yeah. Again, I'm not properly executing my kill phase. This is really scary, actually. Oh, I just got lucky I dinged there, getting the full mana back, and this actually might have saved our life. Well, not saved our life, but saved the pool, because I will run out if I have to. I don't know if there's more people coming from behind yet. Should be fine now. Yeah, we're fine now. Nice ding, though. But yeah, BFD buff isn't about the move speed. It's got 3% chance to hit with spells, which is insanely good for leveling. It's got the spell damage, but the other world buffs got spell damage too. But it's like the move speed and the spell hit are just like, ugh. It's so good. It's so freaking good. I think we're resetting now. We're getting insanely good XP per hour. Where should I level at 36? Duskwood incursions are ass now. If you're doing incursions, I don't know what the best route is. I have never done incursion leveling. At 36, if I was an AoE mage, I'd be at Faramore, though. Or at Death Swallow doing the Murloc's AoE. But for, like, normal leveling, I have no idea. Here we go. Next reset. We're getting ballsy with our pulls. If I die here, it's my fault. Stop crossing your legs while you're doing these pulls, fool. You're gonna get yourself killed. I keep sitting in my chair weird, and it's making me uncomfortable. It's gonna make me die. Okay, we're doing the kill phases correctly this time. Send out the first living flame, touch the mobs up, wait patiently for the next living flame. It's got 10 seconds left. We start lobbing living bombs. Oop. Okay, this should be fairly clean, except there's one guy that's super high health, but outside of him, that was our cleanest kill phase yet, so... He's like stuck in the wall. He's not in line of sight. I mean, we're zooming. We hit 25 at 4 hours and 23 minutes. We're at 5 hours right now. We are zooming. We're gonna hit 30 real quick. Got both those rooms. Okay. God damn it. Don't die. Wait for our next living flame. I need to go buy more mana pots. Okay, start floating out some living bombs. Get ready to living flame. That guy's just gonna resist all of Blizzard. Nice, that was a clean kill phase though. Get a Nova, get an easy throw. Cold. Oh, it's today Cinco de Mayo? Listen, man. I had Taco Bell today. Does that count? I actually had Taco Bell for lunch. What do you know? Yep, I knew today was Cinco de Mayo. I celebrated. I had a quesadilla and a burrito. It was awesome. Oh, tomorrow's Cinco de Mayo. Shit. Oh, today's May the 4th, though. Today's more important. Today's Star Wars Day. Oh boy, that was like an obnoxiously early days. I really hope we can finish Stockades with these world buffs. If we can get 32 with these world buffs, that'd be great. I don't think we're going to be able to, but we'll get like deep into 30 at least, I bet. We'll see. I also could just like die and lose the world buffs at any moment, so. Oh, here I am ignoring my rule. Well, we're just gonna commit to the kill now. I think next level I can equip the helmet. Yep. New helmet soon. And I can use arcane elixirs next level too. So we'll definitely be 30 with the world buffs. Maybe 31. So at most it'll be one level without world buffs, which will be nice. The final level I can do at 31 or 32 without world buffs, no problem. I just don't know what we're doing at 32. Like, when I hit 32, like, I have to figure out what the game plan is at 32. Am I done leveling on this today until I get world buffs and then do SM Graveyard, or am I just going to do open world farming for the rest of 30s? I gotta figure that out. I also don't know if I were to waste time going to SM Graveyard. I don't know if like female gnomes have struggles with the jump. So I could also just spend all that time getting world buffs, going the graveyard, and then like it just being a complete waste of time because this model struggles there. You can always run into those problems too. Another reason why I'm leveling. The mages. Yikes. I gotta focus. We're about to have runners. We're already going fast enough that we're about to be like having to clear the right side, which is scary because of the stun too, so. Next pull will get us 28 though, and I can use Arcane Elixirs and Enchanter's Cowl. And in the first hour of our world buffs, we've gotten 4 levels, so. The goal will be 31 with the world buffs. We'll see if we can make it. Not using fodders until like probably 35. We're gonna probably make 35 to 40 the fastest because I just want to get into ZF. Once I'm in ZF, I feel like we're just gonna be fine. I'm way more prepared this time for ZF. I've learned how to do it at 40 better. So I don't think I don't need fodders to get through ZF faster, at least the early points. I need fodders to get to ZF faster. Maybe it's better XP per hour mathematically to use them at a higher level though. I'm not gonna figure that out though. Could start probably pulling the boss soon. I just don't want to get one shot by him because he hits really hard. Fairly big pull. I think we're just committing to the kill phase at this point. Nice. Am I using the right rank of Arcane Explosion? I don't know if I am not. Lol. I've been using rank 1. Alright, we got the helmet now at least. Still pretty low in stamina, but yeah, Mana Save. That's why I was doing it. The ultimate plays. Alright. We still have over an hour on our world buffs too, so can we get at least 3 levels with the remaining time on my world buff? Instant daves. That's awesome. Alright, this is going to be a small pull probably. I mean, it's not a small pull, but it's smaller. Hey, this is small. There's only like 5, 6 mobs, 7 mobs. Oh, I needed to go buy mana pots. God damn it. I'm gonna go buy mana pots. Hey, thanks, Eteria. The times are addictive, right? Yes, sir. It's a combination of, one, I've always just enjoyed leveling like this. Like, it's fun doing the AoE leveling stuff. 2, the speed element makes it definitely more fun. Oh, the times are addictive. No. Sorry, I thought you said addictive. I got streamer brain. No, that's just like the total time. I didn't know how to display it. Maybe I needed to display it additively. But that's just like total play time. Sorry, streamer brain. But I'm having fun doing it, yeah. What was I coming here for? Mana pots. Obviously, I would rather be doing, like, big dungeon pulls for Phase 3, but since that's not an option... I mean, that is an option, it's just we're limited in what we can do, so... This is where I'm getting my most fun in SOD right now, is these speed leveling challenges. It sucks that they're so expensive, or at least I make them so expensive, but whatever. I'm having fun. I definitely need to get more stam gear. I really don't like that I got less than 1,000 HP. That'll be my Horde speedrun, Brownie. When I'm leveling my Horde Mage next, he's not going to have much gold on him. I'd have to transfer gold, and that sounds like a lot of work, so... I imagine the Horde one is going to be very budget-based. And I'll actually be looting and vendoring and stuff. Yeah, I need to get a new ring. But this doesn't help that I've got like a bunch of pieces that are just pure fire damage. I think I got 3 pieces that are pure fire damage, and one of them being a staff, which like weapons would obviously give a lot of stam. So clearly, like, if someone wanted to, like, redo the challenge themselves, which what part of the video what I'm making whenever I'm, like, posted is like, hey, here's the rules of my challenge, but play however you want. I bet someone can do, like, a sub 16-hour run if they're perfectly min-maxed, like, for sure. Ask a 50 priest for stand buff? Yeah, like, I could have, like, there's also that, like, min-maxing of, like, having people give me buffs outside the instance and stuff. There's a lot you could do to make it an insane run. We're about to lose a bunch of 30 minutes. And we got 60 minutes left on our world buffs now, guys. Let's see what damage we can do. 30 minutes to do as much damage as I can. Oh, I never got sagefish either. I'm missing MP5 food. Man, I really fucking blundered with my preparation. I don't have sage food. Sagefish. MP5 food would make it better. Obviously, I don't get songflower, so if you had songflower, which I don't think would be needed at all, to be honest. What's about to be funny is I'm pretty sure 25 to 30 is going to be faster than like most of my other brackets. Like this is like a sub 2-hour bracket. It might be faster than 20 to 25, which is funny as fuck. This is a big pool, by the way. I'm crazy. Later, Docky. Thanks for hanging out, bro. I don't know how many mobs is in this pool, but it felt like it was a lot, and I hope I don't die. It's about to happen, Brownie. It's about to happen. Shit, there's a lot of mobs here. Yikes! We're fine. We're fine. Oh, it's only 13. It looked like I pulled way more. Lame. We're fine, you big baby. Oh! That was scary. Nice. That was a clean kill phase. It's funny how much mana you get back from Evocate at this level with this much stat bonuses. Not wearing a defense elixir. I don't know what I'm doing yet at Tyria for 32. Like, I might be stopping the speed run for today because I don't know if I want to go to Graveyard at 32. The problem is I don't want to do Graveyard without BFD buff. So if I'm going to go to Graveyard, I'm going to want to get move speed buff. So that's like what I'm deciding for this challenge. Like, it might be like we continue from 32 tomorrow or something because I have to decide what I want to do for that bracket. For 32 to 40, I gotta decide what I'm doing. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I want to go for Graveyard again, but I just hate having to get world buffs mid-run, especially with how annoying it is to get BFD buff right now. No one runs BFD anymore. It's just, like, so hard to get the buff, so, like, maybe it's better to just, like, start working on a route that doesn't have it. I'm not sure. I would go to either Duskwood to farm Worgens at 32, or straight to Arathi Highlands at 32. But I think Arathi at 32 might be too hard, especially since I don't have hit gear. So I don't know what I'm doing yet, man. I have no idea. Maybe straight to Duskwood when I'm finished with Stockades, get a level in Duskwood. Ooh! I'll figure it out. Oh, this is scary. There are a lot of high-level mobs in this pool still. This might be a run moment, because I got like 10 mobs behind me. Yeah. Yeah. If I have to run, I will. I most certainly will. I think we're fine. The swap to the cross. Yeah, Alliance is 33 for the peons is what they recommend, but like, is it really the end of the world if I go at 32? I don't know. I've never tried at 32, so like, I don't know. So maybe I go Duskwood till 33. Man, I scuffed this pull all the hell. I don't think I got big mana, full mana before I pulled. I don't remember. But I was really quick. Let's get some Frozen in the Living Flame. Okay. 55 minutes on world buffs. We're almost 29. Are we resetting or are we doing another pull? How long are we till lockout? I think we're on dungeon lock. I think we got one more. I think we can do one more reset until lock. We're about to find out. If I have to log out for 8 minutes, I will. It's okay. We're good. have counterspell on my bar. Just try to counterspell something to pull it. This is a big pull. Don't die here, dummy. Not a big pull, but you're low. Okay, I'm just going to commit to the kill phase without Living Flame. If I would tab targets that don't have Living Bomb, though, that would be fucking great. There's always one. I think I'm going to use spotters 35 to 40. I'm pretty sure that's when I'm going to use them. Nice. 29. One more level for this bracket range, and then we'll put the time up for 25 to 30 or whatever. Come here, dude. Let's go. Thank you, Brownie. I hate the instant phases, they're just so unfortunate. I'm also not even like doing efficient pulls in Stockades. Like if you were to truly like be min-maxing your pulls, doing them as big as possible, you would be doing this so much faster. Like I'm not even like trying to speed clear. I'm not doing the right side to avoid the stun mobs. But if you were going like full Giga Chad Ham, you'd be getting even more XP per hour here. So I really think someone could do this in like 16 hours. I'm pretty confident. Because if I can do it in 20, I bet there's like 4 hours that can be shaved off. Already looking like we're 14 minutes away from 30, which will give us still 30 minutes with boons. So I have a feeling we're getting 31 and deep into 31 with our world buffs, which is awesome. Like, if we could get all of Stockades done in 2 hours with full world buffs, that's, like, incredible for the speed run. You also could be potentially coming to Stockades at 23. I come at 24. But it's possible that maybe coming at 23 is not a bad idea. Okay, that side has got 1 mob. Those both sides should still have mobs. So we're gonna get this group. And then again, I only get 3 runes too. So if you like min-maxed your prep time and got like summons to all the really good runes, especially like Chronostatic, would be huge for your run. Huge. Okay, just sending out a few love tap living bombs. We're gonna wait for the second living flame for this pull. One of them was already about to run though, which is unfortunate. Nope. And it's also, maybe it's fine to stay here till 33. Like, the reason I leave here at 32 is because the 23 and 24 mobs turn gray. But if a majority of the mobs aren't gray, which it looks like there's actually a lot of 23 and 24, so maybe you don't stay here. It depends on when the mobs go gray, but it's possible you could stay here till 33 and it's still better XP per hour. I'm not sure. Right now, I'm still pushing 150k per hour. And that's without fodders, so... I think I got that whole... No, I didn't. I got the 3 rooms, and then I can do some of the right side, because we're still dungeon locked, and we don't want to be going too fast, so... We'll do 1 stun mob side pull. Nice. Good speeds, good speeds. Alright, I don't think we're locked right now. We can reset. So I'm just going to. I could do one more pull in here, but I'm just going to reset. Oh, I am locked for 9 minutes. I guess I can't count. I guess that's a double lockout? Okay, that's fine. We wait 9 minutes. Well, it gives me time to buy sagefish at least. So I'm gonna go buy sagefish. And then it gives me a few minutes to, like, look up where I'm gonna go next. You had a small pull into buying mana pots. I didn't realize I reset for that small pull, but I guess I reset without thinking. If so, that's a pretty big blunder, because that wastes, like, a lot of my time. Not logged in time, obviously, though. It's just a mistake. So let's buy sagefish. And then I'm just gonna, like, look up where I might go at 32. What's my slash played right now? 5 hours, 32 minutes. So we're about to hit 30 in less than 6 hours play time. That's pretty crazy. That sage buff now, and then we'll log out for 7.5 minutes. Poor Lava Lash. That's an unfortunate lockout time. I didn't realize I had reset there. I'm guessing it's like one of those ones there. But 6.5 minutes and then we continue. No big deal. Yeah. I don't want to do that. There's a reason why I'm leveling a mage on Kata instead of buying a boost. I barely feel that Blizzard deserves my $15 a month sometimes. And I get very, like, I don't know, it's like a personal flaw of mine, but I get, like, super uptight about how I spend my money sometimes, even if it doesn't make sense. Like, even if a game looks objectively really good, if I feel like it's slightly overpriced, even though I know I'm gonna have a blast playing it, I won't buy it, just because I don't want to, like, support something that I feel like is scamming its customers. And I definitely feel like Blizzard scams their customers. The fact that we still pay for character transfers, like, if you go look at the Cataclysm shop, it's like, if you want a faction change and server transfer your character, it's like $50. Even with the discounts. Like, are you kidding me? In this, like, little game mode that's, like, doesn't even have a box price? If I want a server transfer or play the other faction, I gotta give you $50 extra, and that's just for one character. If I was gonna server transfer and faction transfer all of my characters, you're looking at like a $400, $500 investment for a fucking classic mode. So nah, I would love to, like, I obviously would love to have multiple accounts. If I had each of these mages on their own additional account to where I could be doing like 3 mages in my AoE farms for extra damage, like, that'd be sick. But As of right now, I'm not giving Blizzard more money. They barely deserve my 15 a month, I feel. I mean, I don't think it's a problem if you do spend your money that way. I am admitting that I am a little bit too aggressive with, like, my friends all played Enshrouded together. And I was super hyped for Enshrouded. It's like a game like Valheim and stuff. But I thought they were overpriced on launch. I thought it was absurd. It was a $30 game or $25 game. It should have been, because all its competitors were $19.99. Valheim's $19.99, V Rising was $19.99, and I knew Enshrouded was not going to be a better quality game in its early access launch than Valheim was currently at its, like, release point. So, like, literally all of my friends were playing Enshrouded for, like, 2 weeks, and I was like, no, I'm not buying it. It was literally just it was like a $4 or $5 difference in price, but I was just like, I don't know, for some reason that shit just triggers me. I don't know what it is. It's like, I do believe it is a flaw to an extent, because I should have just bought the game for $5 extra, supported that indie studio, and had fun with my friends for 2 weeks. Like, that's what I should have done. But for some reason, when I look at, like, its competitors and see it is going to be more expensive and a, like, on release, especially early access games, I hate overpaying for early access games, because early access games just have so many bugs. You're basically paying a beta. You're paying to play a beta. So, like, yeah. But yeah, that's why I want multiple subs on WoW. I would love if each of these mages I was speedrunning was their own account. But with the state of Season of Discovery Phase 3 and the Cataclysm pre-patch, I just don't see how I can justify giving them $30 a month. Which is silly, because clearly if you, like, look at my playtime per dollar value, it's absurd. Like, this is like like $15 spent for entertainment, what I'm getting out of it with how much I play and stream and stuff. Like, that $15 goes an absurdly long way, so. But yeah. That's just how I feel. I'm sure someday I'll get a second account. At some point, I'll be pressured by the stream to, like, do fun multi-count stuff. But yeah. A minute 30. Minute 30. Another game. Like, I am a huge Star Wars fan. Like, I'm a massive Star Wars simp. I read all the books. I've read so many of the comics. I love all the shows and shit. Like, not all the new shows, but I'm a big Star Wars fan. And the new Star Wars game coming out, the Rogue One, when I see them charging, like, what was it, $350 for, like, 3 days early access and, like, a bunch of bullshit that, like, you should not be charging $350 for. Like, I played the fuck out of Fallen Order and the Cal Kestis games, and this Star Wars game looks fucking awesome. Like, I love Star Wars, and I love those kind of games, but when I see them, like, even the full price game, like, the base version is, like, 70, 80 bucks. It's like... But when I see them charging, like, $350 for a collector's edition, I'm like, how am I supposed to justify giving you my dollar? When I also know that your employees probably aren't being paid well with this money. Like, if I knew that I was spending $100 for a video game, and it meant that everyone that worked on the game was guaranteed great benefits, great career stability, a good salary, then yeah, I'd be fine spending, like, if I knew a AAA studio was charging $100 a game, but I also knew all of their employees were salaried at $80,000 plus a year and had good benefits and stuff, I'd be fine with that for sure. But you're also spending $100 for a game, and these people are making minimum wage with no benefits. It's like, okay. Why am I paying $100 for a game so some dumbass at marketing gets all my money? Like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I agree, Brownie. For WoW, it's like... For WoW, I feel like my reasoning for not paying them is just a little bit too absurd. I feel like the other ones make more sense. But for how much I play WoW, and especially now as a streamer and content creator, it would just make sense to have a second account. I am locked for 4 minutes still? Did I double lock myself somehow? I guess so. We're still locked for 4 minutes. Yeah, I have no problem spending $15 for a streaming service if it's one I'm going to get a lot of use out of. Well, I forget who said it. Was it like one of the Ubisoft CEOs or something was trying to argue that the games they were making were quadruple A, and that's why they charge so much more, but then their games end up being like buggy messes on release, and it's like, what am I paying you more for, man? How is this quadruple A game better than like half of the indie games I play that I spend $10 for? Which is why I also like struggle to spend money on like AAA games nowadays, is because there's so many good indie games out there that are like $10-15 that you can put like 40 to 100 hours in. Or games like Hades, which are like AAA, or indie studios where they're AAA quality. Like, I'd rather give my money to a company like Hades than, or a game like Hades 2 than, you know, other stuff. 3 minutes on the lockout. Well, let's have to be more mindful of our lockouts. But we were going pretty fast there towards the end. But I used to do multi-boxing and stuff. Like, I think I've at one point had 5 accounts with subs on them before. I had a full party of stuff I was multi-boxing on for the fun of it a long time ago. It's definitely easier to multi-box in Classic WoW because there's no box price, so... If it was retail WoW, when you have to consider the box price, that changes a lot, but... Since Classic is just a sub, it's not the end of the world. One minute. We're almost 30. We still got over like 40 minutes in world buff, so... Let's see how close to 32 we can get with the last of my world buffs. My mages. I got 2 more mages down here that are 25, so... These were my original Chaos Bolt mages. This is my original mage I was making videos on. But then we re-rolled the Living Flame and I made this mage. Yeah, exactly, Enjoy. It's like there's some people can just milk their target audience because they know there's just whales that are just going to spend so much money. Like, I feel like Blizzard's got the Diablo, like, the overall Diablo fanbase by the balls. Blizzard's gonna be able to milk the Diablo fanbase forever. Forever. I feel like the same with like the FIFA community. I feel the same with like the NBA 2K community. The Genshin Impact community is probably going to be milked till they all die. Yeah, still 40 minutes on BFD. That's huge. It's insane, Enjoy. It's insane. Hey, thanks, GG. Good afternoon to you too, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bro. You already get that room? Oops. Yeah, I refuse to, like... Even if the gameplay was amazing, I would not play Genshin Impact just because I refuse to support that kind of, like, predatory monetization practices. Like, I doubt I would ever make a game like Genshin Impact. Especially not out of an indie studio. But if I were to make a game, like any form of online multiplayer game like that, there would not be some, like, toxic, like... gacha system in it. If there was a gacha system in it, it would be like not a pay-to-win one. It would have no money involved with it. It would just be a part of like the in-game system with like, but it'd be completely free. I would never like the fact that you can make people pay money for those gacha systems and those loot crate systems is absurd to me. It's like the most predatory thing that happens in gaming right now, I think. Which is starting to get banned in a lot of places for a reason. I think my first gacha game, because I just never really got into those kind of, like, gacha game type thing. My first... I'm sure there was, like, a game I played, like, some Korean MMO in the past that had gacha mechanics or something, but the first time I was, like, really dived into a gacha game was Lost Ark. And that game was just, like, so pathetically... That game's so fucking gross. That game's so gross. With how it, like, handles its monetization and stuff. I don't know how bad it was in the Korean servers. I'm sure it was pretty bad, but for the North American Amazon servers, Lost Ark was like... That being my first true gacha experience. Like, I played a My Hero Academia Battle Royale game, and it had, like, a gacha system for unlocking heroes and skins. That was annoying, but it wasn't like... It was definitely something that made me quit the game, but it wasn't, like, horribly done like Lost Ark's. Like, Lost Ark's gacha system was like... How is this even okay? Like, if you can spend more than $1,000 on a video game and not have everything in it, the company that is making that game is scamming their player base. If it's possible for me to spend over $1,000 on a single video game, and I'm not talking about, like, monthly subs over years. I'm talking about, like, just getting shit in-game if the possibility to spend over $1,000 is possible, the dev is a dickhead. And these games, people have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, wasn't it something like you would have to spend over $100,000 to max a character in Diablo Immortal? We might be dying here, so I might be running out. I think I'm running out. That was scary. Like, Blizzard should be, in my, like, in an ideal world, maybe not an ideal world's not the right way to say it, but in my mind, Blizzard should be suable for creating a game where you can spend $100,000 to max out your character. That is crazy. That is so fucking insane to me. I can't believe, like, people play games like that. Like, the fact that you have enough fuck you money to just dump it on a Diablo Immortal is, like, crazy, but... the fact that companies can get away with doing that and it not be considered, like... I'm sure most people think it's scummy practice. If you were to ask them, is this a problem? They'd say yes, right? But, like... I can't believe it's just, I don't know if acceptable is a thing, but it's like there. It's everywhere. Like, whether it was Overwatch loot crates. Like, I have friends who have spent over $1,000 on Overwatch loot crates. Like, why is that a thing in a game? Like, we know Blizzard does not, like, pay its employees well. So why are we spending thousands of dollars on loot crates if it's not going to those employees that are actually making the game good? Like, that's where it's, like, super crazy to me. It's that, like, you're seeing these games make these profits, but the profits are going to, like, the executives and stuff. It's not, like, which we've always known. Like, that's not, like, some new revelation or anything. That's just how it's always been, right? But, like... again, if I were to spend, like, $3,000 for a game, I would expect it to be made by, like... that money is going into the development team and into, the company itself. Not to the pocket of, like, super yachts, yeah. Not in making super yachts, like... but we know that's not the case. Like, I wonder how much money Blizzard made off of loot boxes total in Overwatch. And then you hear about all those people that were making, like, $42,000 a year while living in Southern California, living in a house with 5 other Blizzard employees. So it's like, they're making these millions of dollars off these gotcha mechanic bullshit, but... it's not going to the betterment of the company, so why would I support that? Sorry, this was like a long rant. I clearly am a little passionate about it. One of my things that if my indie game studio were to ever take off and become a thing, like I've talked about it with my friend a lot. Like, one of the things is, like, when we start hiring people, we're not going to be like taking volunteers that, like, just want to help support our company. We're not going to be like paying people like $200 when they should be making like $2,000 for whatever they did. Whenever we start hiring people, we're not going to take advantage of, like, them loving the company they're working for. Like, that's what it felt like Blizzard was doing, was like, you want to work at Blizzard. You want to be a Blizzard employee because you love our games and think about being a part of our culture. And then you're, like, getting robbed of, like, years and years of good money. It's just, like, it's such a... like, I used to work in esports from, like, 2010 to 2017. And when I first learned that, like, I got really big in Heroes of the Storm. And I had a lot of friends at Blizzard that I would just talk to at online tournaments and stuff and online events. And when we would go to these events and stuff, and, like, you'd be hanging out in person, people would drink and stuff, like, you would find out that, like, all of my friends that worked at Blizzard, who, like, at my time, at my eyes, when it was, like, 2015, I was like, hell yeah, dude, working at Blizzard would be the dream. Can you imagine working at such a cool company with such a great culture, and, like, you're making the best games in the world. But, like, once I realized, like, every friend I had at Blizzard was in a house of like 4 to 5 other Blizzard employees. They would commute to work together. They were barely making 40 grand a year in like one of the most expensive cities in the world, or in the country. Like no wonder the company fell apart like it did over like in like 2020 and stuff. Like we know like in hindsight now that like there was about to be a major reshifting of at Blizzard, and a lot of it was because of how they treated their employees. And yeah, it's obviously a pet peeve of mine. It's obviously a pet peeve of mine. Like, I could not imagine having a full-time job working at a studio that makes billions a year and having to live with 5 other people and barely make ends meet. While, like, and I worked in esports, right? So a lot of my friends were on the esports team. And so, like, when you're, like, the people that worked on the esports teams that were, like, traveling around the world and setting up these events, they were working, like, especially the people that were doing, like, Overwatch League and stuff. You're talking about people who are putting in, like, sometimes 80-hour work weeks when events are going on to 100-hour work weeks. And they're making 40 grand a year? Nah, man. That ain't cool. And there's so many companies do that. I want to give people... I would happily spend insane amount of monies for a game. Hey, there's level 30. If I knew the money was going to the people that made it. 5 hours, 45 minutes, 34 seconds. For 25 to 30. 25 to 30. 5 hour. 45 minutes. 34 seconds. I think that's faster. I'm pretty sure that 20 to 25 took longer than 25 to 30. At first glance, I'm gonna guess that's based off them. Yeah, it did. That's funny. Stockades OP. I've lost track of the last 15 minutes because of this rant. Sorry, guys, that you guys had to sit through that. I'm obviously like extra passionate about it. $30 in 6 hours. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. 30 in less than 6 hours? That feels super fast. Oh, we did pull this side. Okay. What's our timer on lockout? 8 seconds. We're going to do 1 pull on the right. All right, 1 pull on the right. We got 30 minutes on world buffs. So we can at least get 31, and we'll do some damage toward 32 with our world buffs. So, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm hyped to get my mage leveled in Cataclysm. I might be doing some leveling on stream in a little bit. I'm not sure. We're going to figure out what we're doing whenever I lose my world buffs or get 32. Oh my god. But I've been seeing a lot of fun stuff about Cata leveling. And like just mage AoE and Cata, so I'm hyped to level my mage. He's 38 right now. So I don't have all the good AoE stuff just yet. But yeah, I'm hyped to level my mage and Cata. I heard I can solo level from like 55 to 80 in dungeons, pretty much, so I'm pretty hyped to do that. You should have gotten combustion at 38. Maybe I'm 37. Maybe I don't have combustion yet. I don't remember. I also haven't trained in like several levels, so... Ooh, don't get hit. Oh no! I shouldn't have gone for that evocate. Well, at least we got a lot of value out of those world buffs. What's crazy is, did you see how far I died away from there? Like that server ticks can really be funny sometimes. I was like super far away from them when I got stabbed, but that's what happens sometimes. We should be fine getting these last 2 levels without world buffs. It's just gonna slow us down a little bit. Yeah, so Floop Loops, whenever I saw that bug was a thing, and I was speed leveling my Worgen to 10 so I could do it. And I literally hit 10 like 20 minutes after they hotfixed it. I was so salty. I missed doing like any BGs by like Leeway. Yeah, it's Leeway that did it. Sorry, GG. Yeah, the Leeway there. Got my ass cheeks clapped. At least we got the 30 without losing our world buffs. I'll take it. That's what I get for getting. That's what I deserve for letting myself get that distracted. I don't have the 4th rose of Talents of Elendri. Is Combustion what enables me to do big AoE stuff? Do you think I'll be able to solo level ZF at 40 or something? Whenever I have Combustion? Because right now I only have Blast Wave, Cone of Cold, Arcane Explosion for AoE spells. Do you know what the last runtime at level 30 was? I don't know. It was way slower than this. It was way slower than this. I don't even know if I had hit 25 yet in this time. What's up, Samuelo? How you doing, man? Alright, let's see how bad these pulls are without world buffs. We're geared, and we have a bunch of consume, so... Oops, I just wasted 2 stamps, girls. Just stay in Calf to level 42 in Cataclysm? Gotcha, Valindri. Yeah, I haven't played with Combustion yet, so... I don't know if I'm supposed to have it yet by not. I'll look at my talent trees. I'm probably going to be doing a little bit of cattle leveling on stream here in a little bit, so... I'll find out then, but... Ugh, I feel the loss of the move speed so bad. Oh, right. I also died because I did the right side, too. I forgot we've already cleared a lot of dungeons. We can reset. We don't gotta do a big pull. But yeah, I saw that people were leveling in Slave Pen, so I knew I was going to be leveling in TBC solo, and then I knew I could get all the way to 80. From like 60 to 80, I could do solo. Combustion is 39, gotcha. I think I'm 38. I might have just been barely... I forget, though. Why are you inviting me? True. That makes more sense, Deep Tech. Don't tell me what to do, though, dude. I'll ban you, man. I'm just kidding. That's a good idea. I'll probably change that. I didn't think about it. Someone told me to put up time, so I just threw it up that. That makes more sense. Because, yeah, if the way it's written, it implies that those ranges took that much time, and it's not total time, so. What you're saying makes sense, I guess. I guess. 16 to... Because I didn't start timing until someone told me to keep track of time on stream at 16. So 16 took 1 hour, 45, 20 took that, 25 took that, 30 took that. Was trying to give you a mistletoe buff? Oh, don't worry about it, man. Appreciate it, though. No ban? Don't tell me what to do, dude, or I'll ban you. But good idea. But I'll ban you, dude. Good idea, though. Just don't do that again. But you'll get banned, dude. For sure. For sure. Yeah, world buff definitely not needed. It obviously helps. I'm going to be going through mana a little bit quicker. So I definitely have to wait for the... One, I pulled without my next mana pot being open, so my mana's... I wait for that, but I also always have to wait for the second Living Flame, for sure. 5 or 6 living bombs for the kill phase. Blizzard. Definitely noticed the loss of spell damage, but still, at least at this level, like if I was a lower level, losing world buffs would have been a problem. It would have been like, okay, I'm going to stop the stream. Not stop the stream, but we're going to level this tomorrow after I get world buffs again. But at this level, it's fine. It's definitely a significant loss in XP per hour, though. But still fine. But now, nice you got me hyped to level on Kata some more then. I want to get combustion. So I just like fish for a pyro crit. Like I get a bunch of mobs stacked in a spot. I fish for a pyro crit with like fire blast or something, and then I just combustion off of it, it sounds like. I wonder if I can start solo leveling immediately at 39 in dungeons. I don't get Flame Strike for a couple levels as well. Oh, that was you, GG? I'll do it after this lockout. I didn't realize that was you. Hey man, it's going well. I don't know how to say your name, the guy in my YouTube chat, because those are letters I can't read, but it's going well so far. The leveling is going way better than the last run. We're going way faster. At 41, 43, you get improved hot streak. Gotcha. I haven't even like looked through all the talents yet for Cataclysm, so I'm like, I have like no idea how anything works. I'm just like leveling and seeing how things are as I go. And there are a lot of crazy differences, that's for sure. Like Blast Wave being an AoE spell that was like a ranged spell blew my mind when I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? I definitely feel the world buff difference. The kill phases are a lot slower, so dying there definitely slowed us down quite a bit. Like, look at this. They're like, I'm and they're all still pretty healthy. Especially this fucker. Why is he like full health? Don't die again. Seattle, I'll try and remember that. Oh, good. That's just how YouTube works, man. It just shows whatever your name is written as. Don't die. Oof. The lack of world buffs makes this spicy. Yeah, I've heard Fire Mage is OP in Kata. Like I've talked about it a lot before, but I'm a warrior main traditionally, and I've made a warrior since Classic Kata, or Classic Wrath, or Classic Launch, sorry. But Kata, I'm going to be maining mage, and I see there's like Firelands trash farms. It looks like we can level 80 to 85 in Halls of Stone, which sounds fun. So yeah, I'm looking forward to at least the first month of playing Cataclysm Mage. At least the first month. Will it hold my attention long term? I don't know, because I've never played Kata. But at least as far as playing Mage, Mage seems like it's going to be a good choice, so I won't have regrets picking Mage. Yeah, it was tough for me to decide between maining Warrior and maining Mage. But obviously the deciding factor was the content I can make once I heard that, like, I'll be able to stream me doing, like, solo Firelands or solo, like, Halls of Stones. Oh, you're definitely not absolutely the only one, Needle Fury. You're definitely not the only one. I get a lot of comments telling me they don't want me to do kata stuff. I actually get comments of people angry when I bring up kata too, which is kind of weird. He's just going for Legos. There's no way I'm getting another legendary. Not after getting our first Shadowmourn. I genuinely did not... So, like, I do not have a lot of, I do not have a lot of interest in kata in general. I would not be playing it if, one, I've raided all of Wrath of the Lich King almost with one guild. And it's, like, one of the first time I've had, like, a stable guild for that long a period of time, and I actually genuinely like them. So... they're going into kata, and it's with a lot of the same roster. If it wasn't a lot of the same roster, I would probably... or if I had to find a new guild, I would probably not be playing kata. So that's, like, one thing is, like, I just happen to have a guild that I like. I probably should have been playing that one. That I don't have to find a new guild. And then the other reason is I've never played kata. It's the only expansion in WoW history I've never played. So there's, like, that extra bit of, like, will I enjoy this? Like, because it's going to be pure, like, brand new. Purely brand new to me. Hey, I'm glad you got your bow, Ed Cial. I'm glad you got it, man. I'm glad the guides helped, dude. But yeah, once I saw that there was, like, a solo Firelands trash farm, and I can make content with it, I was like, okay. We're at least going to play, because I love the first launch of, the first month of every expansion expansion launch or every server launch is fun. That first month of everyone farming pre-bis and leveling together is fun, so even if a kata sucks long-term, that first month I'll have fun. And then maybe it is as bad as everyone says it was, and I quit immediately, and then whatever. No big deal, I quit then. But I've heard the raids are really good. Everyone always says the first few tiers of Kata's raiding is like some of the most fun raids, so. Well, the reason why I don't think I'll get the staff is because, one, I got a legendary in Wrath, so, like, in terms of just, like, making sure as many people get a legendary, I feel like that would make me low prio. I also got our first, so... I don't know. There's like a lot of casters that you could put it on, right? Or is it mage only? Maybe I just misunderstand it and it's like a mage specific staff, but I thought like, can any caster get it? Because if any caster can get it, I would assume my guild's going to give it to some... It's all casters? Yeah, then. Like, unless they increase the drop... Because I know they're going to increase the drop rate with the accelerated timelines. But unless they increase the drop rate by a lot, like I assume some of our Shadow Priests are going to get it before me. I assume some Warlocks are going to get it for me. I know one of our mages never got a legendary. So we have like there's 3 people playing mage in Kata that are swapping to mage, and then we have no other mages. So all the mages are new mages for this expansion, and 2 of us, me and one of our officers, got Shadowmourns, the first and second Shadowmourn. So I'm pretty confident one of the mages named Arson is going to get the first staff, just because we both got Shadowmourn early. But also my guild seems like they're kind of a dad guild, I would say. But they're also stepping up their sweat, so maybe if it's that mage, I heard it's like pretty damn mage prio, so if we're sweating, then maybe I would get like one of the third one, but I would imagine since we're like more of a fun dad guild, I would not say we're a dad guild, but we have dad players. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get one. Is that before they add any buffs, Valendril, to the drop rate? Because I imagine with the accelerated raid release timelines, it's going to be dropping a lot more. Even more than originally. That's before buffs, yeah. So I would imagine with accelerated timelines, they're going to increase the drop rate. Or its acquisition rate, whatever you want to call it. So I imagine it's going to be even faster. 3 staffs in 6 weeks. Wow. That's crazy. That's before buffs? 3 staves in 6 weeks. Holy shit. then maybe there is a good chance I get one. If you're getting that many, which raid tier is it? Is it the final tier that the staff drops from? I already pulled this side. Firelanes, tier 12, so second raid. Oh. So if I'm playing the entire... How many tiers are after Firelands? Is it just one more raid tier or two more raid tiers? Either way, it sounds like I'm going to end up getting one. Tier 13 is Dragon Soul, the last tier. So either way, it sounds like I'm going to... There's a good chance I'll have one by the end of the expansion. Even with the accelerated timeline and no drop. If you're getting 3 in 6 weeks... Even if I was like last of the casters, I imagine I'd get one. That's pretty fucking fast to get them. Nice. It was close though. Like I was literally telling our guild master like up until this last week that I was 50-50 on warrior and mage. It was literally like the fact that I could solo farm Firelanes trash that was like the deciding factor. It's still possible. Like if let's say Kata's super fun and I end up enjoying it, I'll eventually level my warrior and raid on both. But I gotta be careful with this trash here because this is the trash that stuns. I don't want to lose my world. Or oh, I already lost my world buffs. Jesus, my brain is so fried. I almost just said I'm about to lose my world buffs. They've been lost, you fool. Yeah, it just fully depends on how much I'm enjoying Kata. So far, the leveling has been rough, but that's just, I literally think that's just because I've been leveling like this in SOD for the last 3 months. When you compare 1 to 40 on a SOD mage to 1 to 40 on a Kata mage, it's way worse on Kata. Kata 1 to 40 has been way worse than SOD 1 to 40, but for obvious reasons. I'm really hoping 80 mage looks fun though, or is fun though. Like casting Scorch while moving sounds so fun. I'm just hyped for that alone. There will definitely be a few archaeology streams on my mage, though. I'm for sure going to get that staff. I think there's 2 or 3 other pieces I'm supposed to get too, but the staff is the most important one. There's some weapon or something I'm supposed to get from archaeology. Bad days. Don't get dazed again because you don't have health pot. Ooh. That leeway was weird there. They ran a weird path. Yeah, the Zenrock looked insane. And I gotta figure out what professions I'm supposed to go. I think I saw I'm supposed to be tailoring and engineering for the first 2 raid tiers, and then eventually I swap the blacksmithing or something. I drop engineering for blacksmithing, but I keep tailoring the entire time. Something like that. You always keep NG, so I would drop tailoring for blacksmithing then? I'm not sure. All I just saw was at some point I'm supposed to swap the blacksmithing for something. I don't know, though. We're gonna reset. Well, not reset, but we're gonna let that full health guy get out. Alright, even with the flubs I'm making, I'm still getting 100k per hour at 30, so... Now, when we hit 30, the 23 mobs turn gray, so... 31 to 32 will be slower because there will be some gray mobs, but once we're 32, we are done with stocks. And then we might be playing Cataclysm. I might go level my mage, because now I'm hyped to play that mage and get combustion, so... It might be Cata leveling for a bit. And then we continue this later tonight or tomorrow. But I also saw that, so I saw that mages were leveling in slave pens, 60 to 70 or something in the Cata pre-patch. But I also saw that the anti-boosting mechanics have made their way to Cataclysm. That the mobs are doing the slow immunity bullshit in slave pens. Which is just, like, so fucking cringe to me. That's what I saw in the Mage Discord when I was reading through shit this morning. I saw that Slave Pens has the anti-boosting mechanics. It was still doable, but the mechanic was in the game. Which is just, like, so fucking absurd to me. Which obviously could just be a bug that Blizzard didn't intend because of all the bugs in the client, but... it's just so cringe to me. If that was intended. I have no idea, Samuelo. I would not doubt it if they brought that GDKP ban to other versions of the game, though. What channels do you mostly read in the Mage Discord? Just the gold farm ones and the leveling ones, usually. I mean, I'll read the PvE channel, too, when I'm looking for, like, parsing-ite strats. Because those guys run the Sims, so I don't know those three, I guess. I mean, I've heard very little complaints about the GDKP ban. And I'm sure internally, Jesus Christ, like I just got fucking obliterated. So I imagine the GDKP ban is staying. Is going to be like something that's converted to other classic versions. I don't know if GDKPs are big in retail WoW, but yeah. Like, I've literally heard, like, no one say they, like, outside of GDKP enthusiasts, like, even people who did GDKPs like me, like, don't care that they're gone. Like, I used to spam GDKPs on alts. It used to be one of the ways I made money. But, like, even someone like me does not care that they're gone. So, like, if someone like me who was actively participating in GDKPs isn't upset that they're gone, I imagine that, like, just overall... especially based off internal numbers. If they have internal numbers backing up that the GDKP ban had, like, impacts on gold selling and, like, shit like that, then I would imagine it's coming to Cata and other versions, but I don't know. You also have to keep in mind that Cata and Retail WoW have a gold token, so gold buying is, like, almost encouraged in those versions, so maybe they want gold buying for GDKPs to happen in Cata because it'll make them more money. You never know with how they fucking think. You never know. But I used to spam GDKPs like crazy. Like all of Classic, all of TBC, and a lot of early Wrath. I was just in GDKPs on alts. It was a good way to gear alts. It was a good way to make gold. So, like, I'm not someone who's, like, an anti-GDKP freak. That's just, like, shouting from the rafters that it's destroying the game and the economy and everything's ruined because someone can buy gear from a raid and I'm too poor. Like, I don't get that take on GDKPs. I've never understood the violent hatred of them. But I'm sure they were doing damage to the economy. There are things that are much more damaging to the economy than GDKPs, though. But I'm sure internal data is supporting them banning it. Like, I feel like... at least for the SOD client. But clients that have a gold token, though, they have the incentive to leave it in game. Oh, gotcha, Valendry. Maybe it was just one of my guild leaders talking about, like, for, like, hunters or whatever class he was playing. And I just assumed he meant everyone. But if I don't have to swap and I can just be Taylor and engineering the whole time, hell yeah. Whoa. If I'm being honest, I feel like I'm more hyped for War Within than I am for Kata. But I feel like that also might be for my benefit. I feel like just my low expectations for Kata are just going to make me enjoy it overall way more. Level 31. And I'm not even a retail Andy. I'm a classic Andy. I play, like I said, I play every WoW expansion just because all the boys are playing for the first month. The pre-brisk grind is fun. So, like, I try out everything. But if I'm, like, being honest, I would say Kata is the least thing I'm hyped for of the year. Which I'm hoping just leads to me just being, like, blown away by how much I enjoy it, so. I'll at least have fun raid logging with my guild once a week. There is that. And yeah, like we've talked about, the combustion AoE shit looks pretty fun. Yeah, everyone hypes up the dungeons for Kata. Yeah, 'cause you have the crowd control and stuff. Should be fun. If you can level in Halls of Stone, my plan is like 80 to 85 in Halls of Stone or whatever. Speed leveling, and then I'll be going and doing quests at 85 to get friendly with all the tabards. For all the tabards, and then it's just like spamming dungeons for rep or whatever. Which should be fun. Like, with all the guildies online, having everyone spamming 5-mans, like, that's always the most fun of every expansion, is just everyone online posting about their upgrades they're getting. It's just really fun. I've never been a world grinding person anyway. I'm just curious how many, like, solo dungeon farms there are going to be in Kata. Because if there's a lot of good solo dungeon farms I can do, then I'm going to end up playing the game a lot. Like, I'll be doing... I know there's going to be, like... Well, I heard that the Firelands trash farms require specific lockouts, and if my guild's full clearing early, then I'd have to, like, level an alt for Firelands trash farms, which I might. But, like, I don't know. Doing this stuff like what I'm doing right now, solo Stockades... This is the most fun in, like, WoW for me. Is shit like this. If any version of WoW has shit like this I can do, I'm gonna have a good time. It doesn't have to be on a mage. If there's anything I can... If there's any solo dungeon content like this I can do... Oh, for Firelight Farm, you want a fresh lockout? Perfect, then. Perfect. Yeah, Hunter Solo will, there's a lot of fun stuff in the game that I just enjoy doing like this. I need to see how I can level. There's got to be fun solo leveling routes that I can do for Kata Mage. I know there's slave pen, like 60 to 80 I know I can do easily. I used to sell slave pen boosts back in the day, so I'm sure I'll be able to go in and blast slave pens no problem. I don't know, what's the name of the dungeon with the fired mobs at the start, with the fucking flame pits and Wrath? That's where I'm supposed to solo level my mage in. Utgard Keep? That one? I think I'm supposed to solo level in Utgard Keep. from like 70 to 80. And then from 80 to 85, it's solo Halls of Stone or something. Oh, I already cleared this side, okay. As soon as you get Instant Flame Strike plus Blast Wave plus Dragon's Breath, you know what level that is? Because legit part of the reason why I've been leveling in Kata so slow is because when I saw that, like, I was going to do a bunch of fun AoE leveling on stream, but when I saw that all the AoE spells were super high level, I lost a lot of motivation to play it. But now I've been, like, seeing a bunch of people talk about how, like, you can solo AoE level, and there is. But yeah, I was like, when I saw Blizzard was 52, I was like, what the fuck? I can't even, like, go level the old way? But yeah, I keep seeing stuff about how we're going to be beasts, and then if I can actually solo level like 55 to 80 on stream, like just spamming dungeons, that's just like fun stream content for me. I get to make YouTube videos about it, so there's like extra motivation there, but obviously I just love doing this solo dungeon stuff, so... The right side is just too hard without full buff. Oh, I lost a lot of buffs there too. A lot of my consume just fell. Dragon's Breath is 49. Flame Strike is on the same talent row. So like at like 51. So at like 51, I should be unlocked to just start spamming stuff. What level is Zul'Farrak? Can I do Zul'Farrak at 51 solo? Maybe at like 51 I can start trying to find solo dungeons to do. 51, 53 or something like that in that range. I don't know what dungeon, because like all the level ranges are completely... I'm a serious classic Andy. I don't remember any of the kata changes. So like when I see shit like Western Plaguelands is level 35 zone, it blows my mind. So I have no idea what like the dungeon levels are and which ones would be... I thought I saw someone say Ubers has a good leveling spot because you go do the whelps. ZF is 42 to 50, so I'd be too low of experience to do ZF at 53 probably. 51, 53. I heard Ubers has like a whelp pool. I've heard a lot of people are solo leveling like from 30 from Paladin. Like you can level 30 to 80 very early on as a Paladin, solo in dungeons. Like Paladins are nuts right now. In a lot of my dungeons, the top damage is usually a tank, at least at low levels. And they're like usually doing more damage than everyone else combined. Especially prop Paladins though. Like every prop Paladin did I not reset? I did not. Let's reset. Every prop Paladin I've grouped with always is topping damage by a lot. But it's all tanks, though. Like, all tanks I've grouped with have done insane DPS. 30-minute buffs. But yeah, I'm not, I'm not sure, like, how much Kata I'll be streaming post-launch. I know I'll at least be streaming, like, a raid every week. Like, I'll always stream my raids just because those are easy to stream. Hopefully it's fun as fuck. Yeah, warriors seem nuts. Warriors and, feral druids. I think that's the only tanks, really. Warriors, feral druids, and prop paladins. Like, I've grouped with all three, and all have just done... they're insanely tanky, and they do so much damage. You see how some of these mobs are gray, so that obviously is a stunt to the XP per hour, but we're still getting over at 90k per hour, so... And that's with me, like, talking a lot, dying, losing world buffs. Like, you could obviously be doing this way more efficiently, way faster. Did you join a new Discord about 10 minutes ago? I think somebody's impersonating you. We get scammers all the time, but wanted to check first. I have not joined a new Discord. If someone is impersonating me, you are a fucking loser. Let me just go ahead and get that out there. If you're impersonating me, you have reached a new desperation. Utgard Biss, yeah. I love Utgard solo on my warrior. But no, Jamorian, I have not joined any Discord lately. Which Discord is it? The Mage Discord? Or just like some random Discord? Rips Docky. Ah, gotcha. Yep, definitely not me, my friend. Appreciate you coming here and asking me and confirming it if it was me or not. Get him out of there. He's a fake. I don't have mana pot up. Rip. I was going too ham too early. I have no idea. I have no idea what his plan would be. That is weird. Because, yeah. I'm not someone that you would probably get anything from for impersonating just yet. Like, maybe if, like, the growth of the stream continues at the rate it's growing in, like, 6 months to a year, you might be able to get some cheap sponsor or something, but... They DM people and tell them they know somebody that can help promote their channel. Oh, they're bot sellers? Oh. That's funny. I mean, it's not funny. That sucks that you have to deal with that, but... That is a lot of effort. Would have pulled bigger there, but we're gonna go ahead and run back. Yeah, so those are people that it makes sense to fake to be, that's for sure. Well, I guess, yeah, they're not going to be joining your Discord, right? So I guess that doesn't make sense for the... I guess it makes more sense to target a streamer like me for your kind of server, so I guess that makes sense. But yeah, the idea of, like, Pokimane joining a server like that and DMing you about exposure is like, yeah, okay, guy. Okay, guy. Yeah, that is an extremely delusional state for sure. How much of this instance have I pulled? Oh, we're just getting started. We're at that point where we've done so many pulls that, like, my brain is just blurring together. We're halfway through 31, though. We're still getting over 90k per hour, so, like, even though we've lost, like, I want to say, like, because of the loss of world buffs, plus because some mobs are gray, we've lost, like, what, 50k XP per hour? We're peaking at around, like, 145k, so it's still, 90k is still good XP per hour for this bracket, I feel. Hey, may the force be with you as well, man. May the fourth be with you as well. Have a good day, Jamoran. We need to go get mana pot soon. Whew. That living flame did a lot of damage. Let's go. We got our first runner. That sucks. Whoa. I need a blizzard, but I'm too I also haven't trained in a while. I know I should have mana gems right now that I never went and trained. That guy touches me and pushes back my blizzard. That's annoying. We're actually pretty here. We actually did not handle this well. I gotta be smarter with my kill phase without world buffs. I keep going for these brute force kills. And, yeah. It's just clearly not working out. Get out. Yep. Damn. That's a lot of wasted time right there, that whole pull. I don't think we got, like, one kill from that pull. Shit. Dude, that's happened twice today. I got back inside with 37 HP. Are you fucking kidding? Oh. That was close. That was close. What's my current gear? It's a bunch of like level 25 gear, some level 20 gear. Some of it should be upgraded for sure. A lot of it's pretty low level though. Most of it's like mid to low 20s. So yeah, better gear. Having more gear invested in this run would be huge for sure. Alright, let's clean this up. Let's see if we can get 32 within 21 minutes before I have to refresh all these buffs. See if we can clean this up and... I need to go buy mana pots though, shit. I'm definitely not doing these pulls without mana pots with how tight they are. We also lost our 3% XP buff from the sleeping bag. Alright. We're doing the kill phase right this time. Send out 4 light living bombs and a living flame. Wait for the second living flame, and then we go nuts. Okay, start living bombing. Get him in a living flame. This should kill all of them. All but one. This guy just had a couple lucky resists or something. Nice. Let's get 32, boys. think the plan today will be 32. And we're going to stop sod leveling at 32. I might get world buffs off stream. Probably won't, though. And we'll pick back up on sod tomorrow at 32. We'll do like 32 to like 40 or whatever. Or 42, whatever. And then Monday we'll finish with ZF. And that should be the sub 24-hour run. But I think we're going to stop sod leveling at 32 and do like an hour or so of cattle leveling before I end the stream. But we might still do more sod leveling. We'll see how I'm feeling when I hit 32. I literally like leveling in sod. It's fun. But kind of want to go level in Cata. The problem I have with like random dungeon fighter spam on stream and questing on stream is like it's just super boring for me personally. Like I'm sure that's not like the most engaging stream content. I gotta be like talking a lot for you guys, but for me personally, like spamming random dungeon finder or like questing, I have to have like a TV show on the whole time I'm doing it. Like my ADHD. Oh, I don't have a mana pot. I forgot I was supposed to go like mana pots. But like I just get too bored doing random dungeon finder or questing, so. Do I have a small mana pot? I do. I like to watch TV when I'm leveling like that. So I don't know if I'd be streaming that kind of leveling super much. Don't die. Like the living flame is on the guy that happens to be solo, so it's just like extra annoying. Super Yeah, I need big mana pots for these pulls for sure. With no world buffs. Let's just go buy mana pots. It just makes it easier and safer. No point in dying. Oh, I had this quest I can turn in. Nice. That was a big chunk of experience. I'm probably... Okay, so I'm definitely hitting my goal of, like, less than... Before I lose these buffs. Like, that quest I just turned in gave me, like, 5,000 experience, so... Nice. Let's get our mana pots and hit 32. Hell of a speed run so far, though, boys. We're definitely hitting sub 24 hours. Even if I, like, fucking suck the last part of ZF. Which I'm sure I'll die a lot in. We're definitely getting a good time. Mana potion. And for my super tryhard speedrun, we're gonna invest like 1,000 gold into it. Like, we'll have all the consumes, all the gear. It'll be a big boy run. If I do 32 to 36 in SM Graveyard, which I might, I'll definitely be getting world buffs off stream for it. Alright, 14 minutes before I lose these buffs. Let's see if I can... 12 minutes before I lose these buffs. Let's see if I can level it within 12 minutes. Save myself some gold on consumes. I don't remember which side of this I've cleared, though, so I probably just wasted time running this way I did. I probably should have just hard reset there. Probably should have just hard reset there. reset. Don't get dazed. Bad time to get dazed. Gotta save mana for Blizzard. Always overspend, and I can't Blizzard when they're running away. Gotta go for like a bogus-ass Nova. The kill phases are so much rougher without the world buffs, though, so obviously you just don't want to die unless your world buffs like I did 30 minutes early. This guy just doesn't want to get off, okay. Obviously kill phases like this are just like not good. Oh my god. I did use a health pot on the run over. Would have been way smoother if I did use a mana pot, so that's part of the reason why this was a clunky kills phase. Gonna have to clean that up. Nice. Don't think we're beating that buff timer because of the scuff resets I had to do, but 10 minutes away from 32, not bad. I'm aware you could eat and drink at the same time, you dork. I don't have any food made. I haven't trained since like level 20, so I don't have good food to conjure. Oh yeah, I'm miles ahead of last run. Miles ahead of last run. We're definitely beating sub 24. It's just, will I beat sub 20 at this point? Like, I'm going for sub 20 right now. I don't know if I'm going to beat sub 20, but we're definitely beating sub 24. What is the main reason for what? That you're a lot faster? Oh, so like there was like 3 hours that I was standing, legit 3 hours of playtime standing there trying to get world buffs. Like just logged in, like not caring about the logged in timer. And it was just like bad, like I was trying to get world buffs at like noon. So I was literally just standing there for like 30 plus minutes at each world buff. So there was 3 hours of wasted time there. My route is a little better and more efficient too. But, I would say my route is definitely a little bit quicker. I learned, like, not spots to go to. I think I died twice in Stockades on the last run, too, so I had to stop and get world buffs twice mid-Stockades. But, yeah. I think world buffs was, like, one of the biggest time killers. And then I just died. I died a lot the last day in ZF. I died a lot the last day in ZF. If I can clean that up, too, that'll be, like, another couple hours saved. Four bars. I don't think this pull will get it, but next pull will. So, 2 pulls, and then we are 32. We still have all 8 fathers. That'll make 30 to 40 way faster, I feel. I hate when there's always one that's just like split from the group. Being a real butthead. Two bars, 1 pull. We got 3 minutes left on those buffs, so if we can pull quickly. We won't have mana pot for the pull, though. But we might get that ding before I lost those buffs I was talking about. It's like a fake little timer I set myself. Wasn't actually super important. Oh, hey. I am a little bit worried about my mana on this pull. I did a big pull and I kind of wasted some mana, but should get 32 here. Should get 32 here. we're fine. We'll definitely ding this pull. And right as my buffs are gonna fall, I got like 40 seconds left on them too. Oh, so close. Yeah. Six hours, 50 minutes, 15 seconds. 6 hours, less than 7 hours for 1 to 32. I mean, that seems pretty damn fast. 7 hours for 1 to 32? That seems like we're zooming, man. I'll take it. I will take it. Alright, let's train my Stormwind skills real quick. Or train my skills that I haven't trained yet. There was clearly a lot. Okay, so just preserve logged in time. I don't think I'm going to go to SM Graveyard on this character. I don't want to get the world buffs, run there, and then find out that there's something weird with female gnome hitboxes with the jump and makes it harder. It also would be nice just to test other leveling routes for future things. So I don't think I'm going to go Graveyard on this mage. I don't know where I'm going to go yet, though. I don't know if I'm going to go straight to Arathi at 32. I heard it's way easier at 33. So I don't know if I'm going to go to Arathi at 32 or go to Duskwood at 32. I got to figure that out. Because I have to figure that out, we're going to pause this mage for now. Probably re-level him more tomorrow. I'm going to swap the Cataclysm. I know there's a bunch of people that don't want to watch Cata stuff, so I'm sorry. That's why you're about to bail. Female gnome hitbox is fine in Graveyard? Gotcha, KallTorak. Then maybe I will go there tomorrow. If it's fine to go there, then I might go there, because it would be better XP per hour. I just don't want to go there without world buffs. I need BFD buff at least. The move speed makes it so much easier, so we'll figure that out tomorrow. Either way, I'm going to swap the Cataclysm leveling for a bit, and then we'll continue the speed run tomorrow, but... 30% of the mobs in Arathi are 35 plus? Gotcha. So yeah, I think I'm going to... We'll figure it out tomorrow. We'll be back on this mage tomorrow 100%. Tomorrow's stream, I will be back to speed leveling this guy. And then I assume we'll get him to 40 tomorrow, get him prepped for ZF, and then Monday's stream we'll be getting him 50. So this character will probably be finished Monday, and then the video of the speed leveling 1 to 50 will be released Tuesday, I'm guessing. But I think that's the plan right now. So we're going to swap the Cataclysm. I'm sorry if you... Duskwood is best to get to 33. Gotcha. So I might go Duskwood Worgens then, GG. That's what Jeff recommended me, a 720 zone. He said Duskwood Worgens, so it'll probably be Duskwood Worgens to 33, 34... Then we go to Arathi until 37. Murlocs till 40. I think that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow will be those open world farms. Hopefully we can avoid bad layers. Get 40 really easily. Maybe tomorrow we'll have some ZF as well. I assume I'm not hitting 50 tomorrow because I'll get tired. But the run should be finished within 24 hours playtime and done Monday night. So we'll see how it goes. That was a good leveling day, though. That was a really good leveling day. We got 32 in less than 7 hours played. I'll fucking take it. I have means 13 hours for the sub 20 goal for the rest of them. I've got a fodder. And ZF should be really fast, so we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking Worgen on this guy. It sucks. Apparently Worgens are best. So I'm not 38. I'm not 38. 38 was when I get combustion, apparently, or 39. I don't know if you're still watching the stream, Curtis, but if you wanted to queue dungs, we can. If not, I'm just going to quest. Nice, Rias. Yeah, I still gotta do Archaeology, obviously, since I'm leveling to 80. I was doing some archaeology while leveling. I got to 15, but it wasn't giving experience, so it felt like a waste of time. I've mainly just been... What racial do Worgens get? I think it's crit. Something about crit damage, I think. I don't know, though. It was like crit damage, I think. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing that grind on stream a couple times for sure, yes. There'll probably be a couple, like, 4-hour archaeology streams, I imagine. There it is, Viciousness. 1% critical strike chance. That's why Worgens are bis. Fire Mage is all about that crit. All about that crit. Yeah, look at all the differences in kata. Like, I'm a serious classic Andy, so, like, this all the kata changes are crazy to me. But look at this. Blast Wave is a ranged spell. This is Blast Wave. And it just goes off on the ground like that. Freaking nuts. But yeah, I've just been following the Rested XP guide. Just because there hasn't been very many good leveling options, and I'm clearly out-leveling the content. I do have 2 heirloom pieces. I've got chest and shoulders. I think this zone's like 30 to 35, and I'm already almost 38 in it, so I probably need to swap to a new zone soon. I guess I'll queue a random dungeon, though. This is the mount I got for Plunderstorm, by the way. I spammed Plunderstorm to get this mount. Plunderstorm was so much fun. I hope it comes back. Well, I don't even know if it left, but no one plays it anymore, so I hope like they do a new season of Plunderstorm. Yeah, I'm hoping I get lucky with the grind. I heard it's a pretty, at this level at least, it's a pretty lucky grind. You have to do a lot of archaeology to get it. And if I recall, there's like bogus things with archaeology where like you'll need to farm, like whatever relic you're after is from a specific type of relic. So sometimes there won't be like any of that relic up on the map. So you'll have to go do like elf relics to make the dwarf relic spawn in other locations and stuff. So it's just like a... It's a real pain in the ass grind from what I understand. A real pain in the ass. And I unfortunately will be subjected to it. Because I cannot allow myself to not farm good gear. It's way better for melee as far as I understand. That Zenrock is like insane. But the caster shit is still really good. Eastern Kingdoms favors Troll more, Kalimdor favors Nelf more. Gotcha. I'm sure there'll be fun chill streams where they're just like probably save for Saturday or Sundays when they're not my serious days of streaming. Just stream archaeology. Does your guild perk still exist? A group? I don't think so. The group TP shit I think got removed. I'm pretty sure the group teleport shit just got hard removed. I think they're talking about it being abused in World PvP or something. Could you show your talents real quick? Sure. I haven't really put much thought into them. What is this? This is Cataclysm. I'm leveling a mage on the pre-patch right now. Cata pre-patch. What do I need for this quest? I'm after Drizzy's Eye. I don't even know how you respec in Cataclysm. Is it the same? Do you have to go pay gold at a vendor? I need pirates and dogs, but there's none spawned. It says 5-minute queue times. Depending on what dungeon I get, though, I'm gonna leave it. Like, I've left a lot of dungeons. I've also left dungeons that, like, the tanks were pulling too slow. So, I don't force myself to sit through dungeons. Without the second row impact talent, you can't spread combustion. That one? Well, that would just drop Improved Scorch. I only took Improved Scorch because I thought I saw, yeah, Firestarter was coming up. I didn't know if it would be fun, but I'd probably just respec Improved Scorch into Impact then, I guess. Because Firepower and Ignite, those two seem really good. There's no mobs up. This is supposed to be the retail version of this game. Where's all the fast spawning mobs? I feel like I'm playing classic. Look how high this bird looks off the ground. My animations are bugged. I feel like I'm fucking way off the ground, even though I'm a ground mount. Gotcha. Well, I'll get Impact then for sure. What dungeon do we get? Oh, I already did this dungeon, so I've already done the quest for it. This one's fast, though, so I might as well just... If the tank is pulling fast, then we'll just sit through this one. Because this one's a really quick clear. It looks like he's pulling fast, so this one should be a good drip to stick with. Details show. I want to see my damage. Cast on Pyro compared to Fireball, 2.48, 3.48, so a minute difference. Did I say a minute? My bad. That would be a really long Pyroblast indeed. Evocate's way different in Kata too. It's super short, and it doesn't seem like it gives you the same amount of mana. But it's also a shorter cooldown. It's a shorter channel, but shorter cooldown. It's a 4-minute cooldown. I obviously gotta get Weak Aura set up for my procs. I gotta get a lot of setup shit on Kata. I need a mouse overcast macro for Blast Wave, probably. I can't wait to get Living Bomb, though. But it sounds like this combustion shit's about to be a game changer for me. I don't even know why I'm spamming Scorch so much. I feel like Scorch is only used for filler in Kata when you're moving and stuff. I don't feel like I do good damage with Scorch.
Hey guys,
it's GG on
KallTorak.
Tube. Enjoy the sub. Hey, Waspire. Oh, you're GG. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Hey, I thought you were saying YouTube was game over. Like, that's what I was like, well, huh? What do you mean it's GG on Tube? Hey, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Hell yeah. I'm getting closer to 100 or 200 subscribers on Twitch, which is insane. For my first month on Twitch, I'm fucking happy about it. So thanks for the sub, man, or the Prime. Appreciate you, GG. Yeah, Kata is definitely way different from Classic. I would not say it's like a retail game. Like, it doesn't feel retail to me. It still feels closer to Classic than retail. I don't know if that's just, because of the leveling zones and stuff, but I definitely feel like this is more closer to Classic than retail WoW. Because retail WoW actually feels like it's a completely different game than Classic. This feels like I'm almost playing Classic Plus, I guess, if that makes sense. This feels closer to Classic Plus than retail WoW. Yeah, both of my Blast Wave have gone to fucking silly ass spots. Fucking, the last two Blast Waves I caught were, one of them clipped up there and one of them clipped over there. Drinking still, mana, always drinking, dude. No matter what version of this fucking game I'm playing, I am always drinking. I guess I need level 35 water now, though. I'm still using level 25 water. What expansion do mages get displacement in? Mobs just teleport you? Dude, Blizzard's so fucking lame. It's so fucking lame, man. Maybe Int Buff and Mage Armor? I don't have either of those. I don't even have Frost Armor, dude. I got Molten Armor if I trained it, but I haven't gone to the trainer yet. I don't have Arcane Intellect. I don't even know if it's in the game anymore. I don't get Arcane Brilliance till 58, dude. Legion's displacement? Gotcha. That sucks. I've been having a lot of fun with displacement. But no, I've got no buffs, man. Retail, or Cataclysm. Let's call it retail well. Cataclysm is, like, so different. I don't even have Conjure Food. I don't even have Conjure Food yet. Oh, I do have Mage Ward now? Oh, Mage Ward is just Fire Ward, Frost Ward, and Arcane Ward together. That's cool. This is the final boss of this dungeon finder, so I should get ding 38 off of this. Rest in peace, Jonah. Dude, half the reason I've even done speed leveling at all is because of Jonah, man. Rest in peace to the legend. Like, it's very rarely that I think that someone should be immortalized in game. Like, Wreckful got immortalized in game or whatever. Jonah should definitely get an NPC at some point. Especially, at least in Season of Discovery, where they can just throw in, like, a one-time NPC. But Jonah definitely deserves some form of immortalization, dude. For sure. Rest in peace to that fucking legend, man. Rest in peace. Nice. We are 38. That is it for the dungeon. Decent boots. I didn't even look at them, rip. My brain's off when it comes to loot. I should have rolled neat on them. You're right. I didn't even look at the stats. I just passed instantly, lol. Not a massive upgrade, but it is an upgrade. One less, or more stand, more spirit. What happened to Mardon boosting? You give up? I did give up. It's too hard. It's too hard. The anti-boosting. I mean, I didn't give up. I can still do it, right? And I'll probably do it for leveling 50 to 60, but I'm not going to sit there slamming my face into it. It's just too hard. Requeue. I want to go train, but I don't want to fly out here again. Though I do need to swap zones, so maybe I just leave and I swap zones. Because this zone is, like, way lower level than me now. And these bandits just don't respawn. What the hell's happening? I literally just did a dungeon and they're still not respawned. I guess I'm just gonna go to Stormwind and go to a new zone for questing while we're in dungeon queues. What level do I unlock flying in Azeroth? Is it 80 or 60? No, dude, you're high. Oh, no, sorry. For some reason, I thought you said Stockades instead of SM. Yeah, Cathedral was hard as fuck. Like, Ulda's definitely hard as fuck. So the difference between Cathedral, the SM boost, and the Ulda boost is, yes, SM is technically harder, but it was worth how difficult it was. Uldamon is not, or a Maradon boost is not worth how difficult it is. Because even if you complete the pull, you're getting like 4 gold. So it's just like difficulty versus reward. I didn't even train skills. I just fucking ran away. Holy shit. I'm on autopilot. So I agree with you. Ulda, or Mara's 1 pull is easier than SM Cath at level 40 was, for sure. I agree with you there. But it's not worth learning. SM Cath was worth learning because you could sell boosts and make lots of gold. I don't see the point in learning, like, forcing yourself to, like, I've learned the Mara pull. I don't need to grind it, though. Right? Like, what's the point in me farming it right now? Do I have any glyphs? No, I do not. Oh yeah, no, Uldamon sucks post 45. You stop Uldamon at 45. I mean, it's a good boost. Like, Mara is the option 40 to 50, right? But one, if you're on a PvP server, how are you going to get your boosties inside consistently? Every time you go to the portal, they're going to get ganked. So really, the only people that consistently sell Maradon boost is a PvE server. Without it being a massive headache getting your boosties inside every time. Do I have any glyphs? No, I do not have any glyphs. I don't know. Mara is just like... I learned the pull, but with the anti-boosting mechanic stuff, I don't know, dude. Like, I honestly feel like, in terms of boosting, Sod is, like, dead. Like, I just don't want to fucking waste my time with learning boost in Sod, because it's just so hard. What glyph should I buy? You said Molten Armor was good. See if there's any, like, armor I should buy. Underworld bands for fucking 5,000 gold? Why? Why is gear so expensive? Fireball. How effective is SM Cath compared to Uldamon boost? I mean, I don't know. I would have to, like, people who sell Uldamon boosts tend to be hunters. Like, Uldamon is not worth selling a boost as a mage. So I'm not sure. Oh, that's the same glyph. So would I have to time them myself personally? Or compare them myself personally? I haven't done Uldamon boost on my hunter in forever, though. I just put a bunch of spells on my bar. What does that do? Just give me a stack of food? Okay. Mage Ward we put on our bar already. Molten Armor we need to get on our bar. Ice Lance we don't need on our bar, we'll put over there. Ice Block we want on our bar. I see quests over there. Interesting. This guy's just dancing? It would not surprise me if Uldamon is way better experience. One, because you're pulling 45 and 50 mob, like 44 and 45 mobs. Cathedral is what, like Mac Mokes of 42 mob with the boss. So just on general, you're getting average higher amount of mobs. And I'm pretty sure the Oldemon boost is more mobs total, if you're doing it well on a hunter. So if you're wanting to sell boost, hunter's the play right now. For the rest of Season of Discovery, if you're wanting to sell boosts or do big AoE pulls, mages will be able to do them, but if you're wanting to do them best, hunter's the play. Especially with the technique Kevin B's working on, where they can get rid of the anti-boost mechanics with feigned deaths and traps. I didn't pick up that quest. I need to go pick up that quest. But yeah, if you're really wanting to focus on boosting, hunters are the play. Hunters are the play. And that will stay the case for the rest of Season of Discovery. There might be 1 or 2 farms where mages might have an advantage over hunters because of Blink. But in general, I think it's the era of hunters has begun, boys. Unless Blizzard removes the anti-boosting mechanic, the era of hunter has begun. Definitely probably a fireball now. I got the fireball glyph. Same. In OG Classic, it's how I played the whole time. And then what makes it even more frustrating, I hear 088, is that's how we played all of Phase 1 and Phase 2. So we've just been playing all of Season of Discovery that way already. And then now we're just like suddenly can. It's just like even more like upsetting. Our only chance is if Blizzard removes that mechanic, but like someone in my comments, I don't remember this from Season of Mastery, though I quit Season of Mastery really early. I don't remember if I actually did ZG on them. But someone told me in Season of Mastery, they added the anti-boost mechanics to ZG trash. I don't remember that being the case, but I also like quit Season of Mastery really fast. If those dungeons do if ZG has anti-boosting, then like mages like ZG was like the only thing that mages could do that hunters might not have been able to do. But if it's got anti-boosting in it, then that's it. Hunters do it easier for sure, Arisha. Quicker? I don't know if that's the case. Maybe mages do Mara like a faster kill phase when that's perfected. Like, I think Shatter got down to like 10-minute lockouts. So that's pretty fast, but easy, like ease, yes. Like Hunter, like there is no comparison between the difficulty of mage pulls and hunter pulls. Hunter pulls are just way easier than mage. In terms of ease and difficulty of play, hunters are way easier to do the pulls across the board. They don't have to risk death at any point. They just spam use their hunter pet with that obnoxious Furious Howl aggro trick. They have feigned death to be able to get themselves out of hairy situations. Optimized, a mage is probably quicker, but in terms of ease, I mean, hunters are just... they're a joke to play. And I don't want to say it's easy. Let me rephrase. It's not easy. The hunter pulls that Kvan B does, the hunter pulls that all these, like, Frostadamus and all these badass hunters are doing, they're not easy to do. They do take skill. They do take skill. They are easier than mage pulls by a lot, though. Like, some bum hunter that doesn't know what they're doing isn't walking in to Mara and doing that pull. That's not what I'm trying to apply by saying it's easier. But the fact that they have feigned death and just never risk death, it just makes it easy. Why don't I try the Iceberry talent for the Mara pull? Because I don't need it. Like, the only reason you would use Ice Barrier is for the pull phase. The Ice Barrier is not going to save you from getting global during that Ice Block trick, so... Legend, I legit went on Legend of Normos. I legit went on like a 30-minute rant earlier in this stream about Blizzard and just video game scummy monetization practices earlier. And one of the things I ranted about was the fact that if I wanted to change factions and servers on Wrath of the Lich King Classic or Cataclysm Classic now, I would have to pay for a server transfer and a faction transfer for every single character I was playing. This is a no box price subscription classic version of the game, and you can spend $500 transferring across servers and across faction. That should never be possible in a classic free-to-play game. It is absurd, the prices of faction transfers and server transfers in classic. Like, it is so grimy and scummy. So I'm with you 1,000% there, man. 1,000%. It is. I have a Horde Mage that's level 70, and I don't want to be leveling this guy from 1. I would rather. My Horde Mage has a bunch of cool stuff from the past, from Classic I want to play. I would love to just transfer him to this server and faction transfer him. I'm not giving Blizzard $60 to do that. They can suck a fat one. Like, that's how aggressively I feel about it. Like, you're gonna charge me $60 for this 20-year-old version of the game to just move one character? No. No, 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 no. That is crazy to me. Why isn't it free? Like, even if you want to make an argument for, like, it could abuse the economy by, like, people swapping around too much, and you don't want to put a long cooldown on it, 5. Why isn't it $10? Why do I have to spend $60 to move one character? So I agree with you that, like, if you were to purchase it, it should be like you can move as many characters to this server as you want. Like, it should be like a bundle thing where, like, when I buy a server transfer, I can transfer all of my characters and all of my faction at once. But, like, the fact that I have to do that for every character is insane. Yep, that's a good example, Miko. For sure. That's a perfect example of, like, one of the farms where hunters, like, have a big advantage over. Not just in terms of ease, but just being able to do it. The Nightmare Seed farms. Hunters can literally pull every single possible whelp that they want to, because of how the pet pool works. Mages are limited to that initial area where you can only pull, like, at most 5 to 6 groups. So, another situation where... And I don't even know if, like, anti-boosting being removed fixes that, right? That's just like that's just an advantage where hunters are gonna have the pull, but the hunter pet pools are insane right now. We should go quest someplace. Western Plaguelands? Let's go Western Plaguelands. While we're in dungeon queues. We might as well be questing, right? Oh, I should respec though. I should go ahead and respec now. I need to finish my hunter, though. I think he's still 46. At some point this phase, I'm sure I'm finishing him. I wish to know about dual specialization. Dual spec's only 10 gold? Holy shit. Well, I don't even want dual spec right now anyway. I need to change this spec because it's shitty. I wish to unlearn my talents. I'm back, sorry. Oh, Q Pop Law's AFK rip. I was getting my food. I don't know how important Master of Elements is right now. But Burning Soul's not needed. Especially for AoE farming, so. He said that I needed Impact for the Combustion Cheese. Firepower is only 3% fire damage, and Flame Orb resets. Two, 3, 0. Why would I want points in Burning Soul? What am I casting when I'm farming? Wouldn't 2, 1, 2 be better? Like, I guess for like a pure raid PvE spec, you would want that, right? Three, 3, 0, 2, 0, 0, 1, 1. Maybe I'm counting wrong. I feel like that's what you want, right? That looks right to me. And I need improved hot streak and combustion next. So next level I get combustion, and then next level after that I get improved hot streak. I haven't actually read through these talents yet before. Oh, that's cool. What the fuck? That's like cheat death? That's like a... Interesting. Is fire like OP in arenas or something? That seems fun. Oh, that's that Flame Strike talent. Cauterize is still using Dragonfly? That shit sounds OP as fuck. I don't even know how far up north I have Flight Pass for. You'll have Cauterize during raid, which is super nice. Nice. Quest log full. Oh, I got Frost Mage. Oh, I didn't put my spells back on my bar for my talents. What happened to them? Did I not lock the talents in? Oh, I didn't save the tree. Rip. Lol. Maybe that's what I was? I don't remember. I think this is what I just was. I'm definitely hyped for Scorch while moving, though. That sounds so fucking fun to me. Casting while moving sounds sick. Because one of the main reasons why I've made melee for so long is because of this mobility. I don't like standing still for so long. So being able to reposition with Scorch just sounds so fucking fun. Look how much damage the tank's doing, by the way. This is what I was talking about earlier, how like tanks top every dungeon by a lot. Like we're getting smoked by this prop pal. Damn, that makes complete sense that like mages can just completely cheese some mechanics with Cauterize. That's hilarious. That makes complete sense though, but no wonder mages are so busted. That makes sense. That's funny. Need to eat some rice. think next level I'll get combustion. Nice. Impact. Your next fire blast stuns the target for 2 and spreads periodic. Oh, that's why you told me to take impact. Oh, you're typing that now. Your next fire blast. Awesome. Damn. They made Fire Mage crazy. And then I would just wait till I get a crit, and then I spread it to all. Oh, okay, that's so cool. That's pretty fun. I'm definitely gonna like Mage in this expansion. I'm stuck in combat. Oh, I got you. Okay, right. So what does combustion do? Combine your peer. I don't think I fully understand what combustion's telling me. What the hell? What is happening? Don't run through this on a Worgen. That is obnoxious. Combines your damaging periodic fire effects on an enemy target, but does not consume them. So, like, if I have Living Bomb, Pyroblast, Fireball, and Ignite, it would combine all of them into instant burst, and then creates a new dot. That seems kind of OP. And then Fire Blast spreads that? That seems fucking like too OP to be real, if I'm being honest. That sounds like insane. That sounds fucking nuts. You just get like a big wombo combo, like, so what? You're just tracking, like, in Raid, you're timing your combustion around, like, just the best procs of crits. So, like, you get as much of a chain, like the biggest chain you can, and you just combust, and then you just fucking finish the mob. Sounds crazy. Sounds super fun. That's pretty fun, Valendriel. That's Valendry. That's pretty fun. I get why so many people have been telling me I'd like Cataclysm Mage, because that is super cool on paper. In practice, it, like, even in paper, it sounds like it's going to be broken on my head, so... Really? 1 million DPS on pull? That's fucking crazy. Just call me Val? Gotcha. Well, I'm hyped. I'm hyped to get to the point where I'm doing that fun stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to recheck out Mage and Retail WoW. Displacement alone makes me want to play Mage and Retail WoW. Crazy how long it takes to get full mana, even in this version. Mana's just been so bad for so long. Yeah, dude, I miss it so much. Displacement's like one of the most fun things I've had in WoW. And it really sucks that we can't do the big pulls with displacement, because I imagine there would be like crazy displacement cheeses you could do if we didn't have the anti-boosting mechanic. But yeah, if retail WoW has displacement, then it might be seeing me play Mage in retail more, because it's just like legit the coolest spell. I gotta stop using Scorch. It's definitely not a DPS increase. I have the glyph for Fireball, so there's like no reason to Scorch. That was a dumb evocate too. Next time the Chank Trident does a big pull, spread Pyroblast out with impact. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to sit through and actually read through all the spells and see what they do. Like, I can't rely on my classic knowledge in this version anymore. There's just way too much change. I actually have to go through and read shit. I need to get a Pyroblast proc and just use it on the next big pull. You have to get a Pyroblast proc and a impact proc. So I'll need to get a weak, or obviously that tracks a bunch of stuff, clearly. We got a Pyroblast proc, but no impact. What even procs impact? It's just 10% chance on damaging spell. Here's a weak aura, thanks, Taki. No! Give me impact and something to spread. No, there's so many mobs. There's so many mobs. No! I'm not getting an impact proc. I'm not getting an impact proc. Oh well. You can hardcast Pyro? Okay. Is hardcasting Pyro better than hardcasting Fireball in general? I'm guessing no. I'm just not getting impact procs though. It says 10% chance. There's no way. Like, I didn't get a single impact proc this entire fight. Is it just any fire spell? Yeah, I just didn't get a single impact proc. Blast wave to get impact? Okay. Let me get this weak aura. I want to do it once. Where are these? Living Bomb, Scorch, Pyro procs? Gotcha. I don't have Arcane Int yet. But yeah, Intellect is just spell. There's no spell damage on step on weapons anymore, apparently. Oh, that's dumb. It doesn't stat. Oh, we got a little bit of spreadage there, I think. But it was only 4 mobs, and half the mobs are dead, so. Oh, I just reflected a Pyroblast at myself. Neat. Oh, I did a good damage this pull. I must have gotten some good chains there that I didn't notice. It definitely does feel like I'm getting unlucky with impacts. 10%. It does not feel 10%. I'm definitely getting unlucky. That's the weak ore I just got from you, yeah. Waldok Fire Mage Rotation Helper. This is the weak ore I just got from you. I mean, Living Bomb is a thing. It's just way down there. Oh, I got Combustion now. Let's go. Yeah, I still don't know what I'm looking for the spreads. I gotta get more practice with it for sure. It's a good thing I'm doing these dungeons to get some practice with watching the procs. Give me impacts. It's only impact procs that spread the dots. So basically, if you crit pyro, you instant combust and spread it with in-back, and you'll laugh your way to the bank. Gotcha. I'm just not getting pyro procs with impact ever, which is making it unfortunately timed. But yeah, sounds simple enough. Sounds simple enough. And so is it? It doesn't look like it's crit based, right? Oh, so Hot Streak is crit based. So the better my gear, the more crits I'll get. But Impact is just pure RNG. It's just a flat 10%, but the better my gear, the more Hot Streaks I'll get. So I'll definitely be getting more Pyro block procs at a high level, which will help. I don't even want to know what my crit is. Or spell crit. 14%? That's not too bad. It's better than what Classics would be at this level. Classic would be like 5% right now or something. And I'm guessing, is it like, so for impact, is it a 10% chance per mob hit? So if I was doing like a 50 mob pull and I blast wave them, 10% per mob, making it like an almost guaranteed proc chance for impact. And when you get Flame Attack talent, you'll have more consistent impacts. Gotcha. Improved Hot Streak will help a lot. What's improved Hot Streak? Anytime you score 2 non-periodic critter strikes in a row. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. So it's got like, there's like a forgiveness system built into it. Alright. Alright. Mage is starting to sound really cool. Mage is starting to sound really cool. Definitely getting more interested in Fire Mage for Kata. There's a lot of fun built into it. Oh, 20%. Oh, yeah, because your Blast Wave is going to be proc. Yeah. That is cool. That is cool. Did not get any. I think I had only one opportunity to get a big there, big dot there, spread there, but that's fine. Whenever I'm solo doing slave pens, I'm sure I'll be like getting so many of them. Just waiting for a crit to combust. I'm just getting no crits though. I I got a combust there. I don't know if I actually did it right though. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of non-elites. That doesn't help as well. But the potential for this spec, like I can see like doing AoE farms at 85 or even just 80 and like 70 just being absurdly fun. Is there still the quest over here to get? Yep. And I think I got to teleport in and out to turn in all the quests at the front. Jesus. I get it, dude. I've read this before, though. Okay, I think I turned in that part in Ironforge. I need to teleport out and in to turn in the quest at the front, though. I think. I didn't complete one of them. I guess I didn't loot one of the bosses, so well. Oh, Platinum Disc got turned in here, too. Okay. Nice. I don't even know if I need hit rating while leveling. It's better than that ring, though. Almost outdamaged that paladin on the final boss. Combustion dot did 1.4k. Obviously didn't do it well. I think I was going to go to Western Plaguelands from here. I think I already grabbed the quest for it, yeah. Oh, I've already got the quest for Eastern Plague. Oh, I'm about to be 40, so I might as well just go Eastern, because Eastern was 40 to 45. I think I combusted before my pyro landed. Oh, rip. New mistake. The cost of some glyphs is just crazy. Alright, we're gonna fly... I don't know how north I can go, but we're gonna go to Eastern Plaguelands, I guess. I'm guessing there's no fast teleports there, so... we're gonna fly. I do need a new tabard. I think I'm exalted with Stormwind now. Yeah, we'll put Ironforge on. We'll get that for sure too. Oh wow, I can only go to Menethil, so I got a long run to get to Eastern Plaguelands. All right. Yeah. That's way better than what I was doing in Wrath, swapping glyphs on trash and shit. And having to pay for each one. That's for sure. You going to hit what? Vase. Yeah, kind of sussy, yeah. You gonna hit what, Vase? Level time? Oh, I'll definitely, for sure. I'm playing Cataclysm now, so. But I think the mage is 32 at, like, less than 7 hours played. We have 18 levels to go in, what, 17 hours? So, yeah. We're definitely making sub 20 hours, for sure. For sure. We were zooming today, man. We were going so fast. I can't phase. Blizzard has put in so much anti-boosting code that the mobs don't even know what to do anymore. Alright. So we're running to Eastern Plaguelands, and I'm going to start that quest chain there. We're still in dungeon queues, though. How many hours so far? My no mage on Season of Discovery has less than 7 hours played, and he's 32. If you're asking Wilhelm about my Kata character, I have no idea. I've not been speedrunning this character. I'm sure it's long. 14 hours for 39. A lot of it was inefficient questing before I got rested XP. Oh yeah, I'm playing Kata right now. I'm taking a break from Season. I'm a Worgen, bros. Don't y'all see that furry? Look at that furry. This is Kata pre-patch. Yeah, I'm taking a break because I had to get world buffs again to do SM Graveyard on my Sod Mage, so I didn't want to sit there on stream trying to get world buffs, so we swapped the Kata for a bit. This be the Cataclysm. I mean, Sod's definitely my focus phase, like, for sure, but I'm genuinely concerned about Phase 4. I don't want to do a Princess run. I'm genuinely concerned about Phase 4, so I feel like the anti-boosting mechanic is just here to stay, and I'm not going to be able to do much boosting on my mage, so. The other concern would be, well, one, we have no idea how Blizzard's handling the raids and stuff. The mess of Fate, like, if you look at what Phase 3 launch was, ignoring all the other bugs, Sunken Temple was a horrific mess on Phase 3 launch, and now it's kind of, like, neutered into the ground. So, like, I'm just worried about, like, sloppiness across the board. We know they're retuning Molten Core into a 20-man. So Phase 3 did a lot of my, like, Phase 1 and Phase 2 were, like, they had problems, but they were still, like, overwhelmingly fun, in my opinion. To where it didn't matter the problems they had. But Phase 3 has been, like, real deflating to me. Like, across multiple reasons, so. Then you mix in like, this Cataclysm pre-patch had a lot of bugs, too. So, I don't know. It has me kind of worried for Phase 4. I'm still going to play Phase 4 the fuck out of it. I'm going to have a blast, but what's going on? Why are we pulling so slow? This is why I hate random dungeon finders. My ADHD can't handle slow tanks. Like, pulling 3 mobs at once is already too slow to me, but if you're not chain pulling those 3 mobs at once, then you're just going way too slow for me. But that's not his fault. Like, obviously, that's a me issue. Because he could be a new player, right? And retail's a hard passive. No, I'll play retail, too. I play every WoW expansion that comes out. Now, I play every expansion for a month. So when retail comes out, I will play it for at least a month. But, like, long-term, I only see me playing Season of Discovery. Like, Season of Discovery is my main game. What server you play on the retail? I have no idea. Sargeras? I don't even know if we're on Sarg anymore. We might be on Earth Fury now? I don't remember. I have characters on Tyke, too. My Horde's on Tyke, I think. I think my Alliance is on Sargeras. I am not sure, though. I'd play Retail, though. Retail Mage looks sick. The new, I was watching Zaryu stream the alpha of the Retail, and the Star Fury Mage is... Or not Star Fury, Sunfire Mage? Whatever, one of the new hero specs for Mage looks fucking awesome, so... But I'm a Classic Andy. I'm like, Classic is my vibe. So, as long as there's a popular mode of Classic WoW to play, Classic WoW will be like my main game. If there's a Season of Discovery Part 2, it'll be my main game. If there's a Classic Plus, it'll be my main game. Now this tank's... I guess the tank was just like AFKing at the start. He's like pulling way more efficiently now. This is just like the worst dungeon for doing big AoE pulls to test like combustion spreading though. Yeah, I know I got Horde on Tyke, but my friends have made Alliance for so long now that I don't even know what level my Horde are now. I don't think I leveled them in Dragonflight. I think they're Shadowlands level. I be Dude, I'm just getting the worst procs. I can't crit to save my life. I don't know if I could have blinked that. I sat the whole duration, though. Give me an ignite. Give me an ignite. Or an impact, whatever. A crit. I'm sad. I have not crit this entire boss fight. Oh, there it goes. At the end of the fight when it don't matter. Luckily, this is an easy dungeon to clear on Kata. $50 and 17 hours, but you got boost the entire time? I mean, hey, it's still pretty fast. You can count that as a win over me. Oh, where'd my group go? Oh, they jumped down there. I just walked down, lol. Oh, I gotta keep up Molten Armor. My Fireball should be a pretty high crit chance, because I got 15% hit crit chance, 12% crit chance baseline. Oh, I guess that's 12% with Molten Armor? Let me check. Yeah, so Molten Armor is 12% plus 5% from Fireball, so I'm at 17. Fireball Glyph? I think I got a Fireball Glyph on. Yeah, another 5%, so... I don't know. I should be getting more Fireball crits, I'm just unlucky. There we go. I didn't wait. I probably could have gotten more damage out of that, but... Which classes are the best in Kata? I don't know, to be honest. I've never played Kata. This is my first time giving it a go, Yasin. I have heard Mages and Warriors are both very good, which are the classes I normally main. So I was, like, good taking both of those classes, but I don't know. I think I heard Death Knight tanks are the best tanks. But outside of, like, Mages being good, Arms Warrior being good, and Death Knight tanks being good, I don't actually know what's best in this expansion, so... You think Arcane is the best during Dragon Soul? But not sure. I have no clue. It's cool spreading your Ignite dot with Impact. That's kind of fun. I have PTSD being on this bridge still. Let's get Blade of Eternal Darkness in this version. Alright, let's see if I can get a big combust off this boss. Give me a crit. 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 Just give me any crit. Just give me any crit. Please. Just crit. Please. Please just crit. Oh my god, we got a fucking crit. I don't know. I know I don't have to be here anymore. The game forced me back. The game forced me back. 11 levels over, but she has the same HP. I didn't notice that. That's funny. What's up, Snazzle? How you doing, bro? Queue times are good right now. Earlier this week, they were like 12, 13 minutes, but at this bracket, it feels way faster, so that is good. We have a long run to Eastern Plaguelands. Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass getting some of those old runes, that's for sure. Good luck, man. Hope you get it soon. I did some speed leveling today. Let's take a look at the timer I had. I got 30 in less than 6 hours. I think I'm 32 in less than 7 hours today. So that gnome female mage is zooming. Only 18 levels to go. We got 17 hours to beat the time I want to beat, so we'll be continuing that tomorrow, probably. I might do some leveling off-stream because the open world farms suck. But we'll see. The main thing is I just want to get the ZF so we can spam ZF. The new guild tab is crazy looking. Yeah, I watched it last night, Snuzzle. It made me laugh. It's so cool what you can do with AI, man. My screen was hilarious, though. So next 2 points go into improved hot streak. And I need to get improved frame strike and dragon's breath eventually. Instant class flame strikes. That's crazy. What level do I get Epic Mount? Is it 40? Because I'm about to be 40. 30? I'm not moving fast. I'm moving 60% right now. And I got mount training for free, so I assumed I'd be getting epic mount training for free, but I don't know. Just ding, I know. Trying to get some exploration experience right now. Think you gotta train it? Gotcha. I have no idea. I got level 20 mount for free. Like, I hit 20, and then I was instantly able to use all of my mounts. Invincible! I think I won my guild's 4th or 5th invincible, so I was pretty happy about that. The free 310 flying speed is huge. Please don't be princess again. SM Cath. Nice. Cath is sass. Nice. Did some good DPS there. Oh, level 40, hell yeah. Halfway there. Not actually halfway there, but 40 to 80, I'm technically halfway there. Thank you, Brownie. Thank you. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm just like kind of running in places. I should let the tank pull and just follow him. Speedrun 1 to 80? No. This is definitely the only Cata character I am leveling. That's for sure. Nice, I've gotten a couple good impact spreads there. It's funny how small Cath is now. They removed like half the mobs, it feels like. The new Blast Wave's cool, and it's gonna get way better, so... We got a big pull. I didn't have a dot to spread, though. I'm gonna Nova for him. Oh. Damn, that warrior did over 1,000 DPS there. That's what I'm telling you guys. The tanks are doing so much damage. It's awesome. If you're a tank man, I guess. I mean, it's great for, like, me, because, like, means tanks are making my dungeon runs easier, too, so... I don't know if this guy realized what was about to happen, but okay. We in there. Yeah, he clearly did not know what was about to happen. Wow, this is so OP, just being able to blast wave kite, though. This is kind of fun. Like, imagine when I have, like, all the spells, Living Bomb. I mean, even this healer just man-moded that shit, though. That was kind of fun. Oh, White Mane and Mograine are still alive? Lol. I can't believe we didn't wipe here. Well, I got like no HP, holy shit. What the fuck? Why are these bosses pulling? I mean, that's one way to do this place, I guess. I think we're done. Oh, nice. Archaeology. I might as well hit this archaeology site while I'm here. And nah. I'll just level up when I have flying. Do I have epic flying mount yet? Or flying ground mount yet? Nope. I guess I do have to go train it. I don't know where I train it, but... do I have a Gilneas teleport? I'm guessing it would be there. Exodar, Darnassus. Maybe I have to train it in Stormwind because I ride horses. Not sure. You can train riding at any city. Where at? I'll probably do that after I get these last 2 flight paths I need. Because when I was at the guys that buy the flight path, none of them trained me ground riding as far as I saw. But maybe I have to talk to them at 40. And Storming by the Flight Master. Okay, I'll check back there after I get these flight pass. At the training dummies? Gotcha. Okay. It gave me mount for free at 20. Like, at 20, I didn't go train mount. I just got my mount at 20. So that's why I thought I was maybe getting them for free. Cath again? Armory. Interesting. Level's my tank? Well, we're all high level, I think. Nice, I like the way this tank's pulling. Nice, I'm definitely doing way more DPS because of that ignite spreading shit. Impact spreading shit. This guy might be pulling too much, though. You might be getting too crazy. We'll see. Maybe not. Wow, he's taking like no damage. Never mind. Woo! I'm doing over 400 DPS right now. Most I've done for sure. We're getting good impact procs finally. Good impact crit procs. You gotta have the crit too. Oh wow, I cannot believe that just happened. You get out of combat so I can get a big drink here. I mean, it would be sick if these guys queued multiple dungeons in a row. I would like to spam with these guys like 5 or 6 dungeons in a row. But I assume they're just disbanding as soon as like every group does. These guys are pulling fast though, and I love it. This bear tank is taking like 0 damage too. It's crazy. Oh, the impact swap spreading dots thing is so much fun. I love these pools too. Boom as fuck now, though, boys. I need mana so bad. Drinking always a problem in this fucking game. Always Give me a crit. Give me a crit for combustion. Oh, we're immune right now. Unfortunate. Right when I would have used that pyro proc. Damn. Yeah, this is an annoying fight for testing that kind of stuff just because he's immuning so much. He's immune my entire combustion. See if I can get this group to queue again. Oh, we're still... I didn't finish the dungeon for us? Damn. No way to re-queue with your current group, it looks like. That's unfortunate. I would have ran again with these guys. Looks like there's a road here. Nice. I'll just cut up here, get this flight path, run over here, get this flight path. And I'm probably going to teleport to Stormwind and train the mount stuff and fly back. I'm pretty sure this thing said, my rested XP guide says Eastern Plaguelands is 40 to 45, so we're going at the right level. We are not actually going to quest. I think the leader can re-queue. Oh, gotcha, Oscar. Yeah, would have loved to rerun with those guys. That was definitely the best dungeon group I've had yet. I would have spammed like 5 or 10 in a row with them for sure. Like, that's my ideal. Obviously, like, I'm a sweater when I love speed running, so that's obviously my ideal pace of pulling, though, is just big pulls, going as fast as possible. You're rarely gonna find that in random dungeon fire. I think you get level 20 riding for free because Worgen have the running in the wild racial mount. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes more sense then. Because yeah, I was super confused when I could mount the moment I hit 20. I was like, oh, I guess I just made mount training free. But I guess that makes more sense. Yeah, I had to train nothing at 20. I just got my mount. Like, I was in the middle of nowhere, and I just started mounting up. I didn't have to go anywhere. Man, this place is so different in Cata. Holy shit. Is the stuff in Cataclysm how it is in Old World retail still? I'm guessing, like, for the most part, this is how retail Western Plaguelands looks. I'm guessing they haven't done another revamp. It's like all green here now. Everything is the same except level scaling. Yeah, I actually thought there was level scaling in Cata. I was surprised when I went to Red Ridge and there was green and gray mobs at one point. I was like, oh, I thought this shit was supposed to scale. But I guess that was like Legion or something. Did you see Duskwood says 10 to 30? I didn't know. That's funny. I've just been following Rested XP. Ever since I started questing, I've just been doing what Rested XP says. But I out-level Rested XP a lot because of dungeons, plus my heirloom gear. So I just, like, hop around between zones. I haven't finished a full zone yet. I would love a nap right now. I was legit thinking about ending the stream just then because I wanted to go lay down for a little bit. But then I got motivated to do another hour of leveling. There's no flight path here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's make sure I have connected flight paths. Okay. Alright, let's go to Can I train mounts in Ironforge too, or is it? Oh, I'm just gonna go to Stormwind, and I'll just teleport to Ironforge and fly. I'll just go to where I know you guys said the trainer is. So. Have a good night, though, Westspire. Or good night. GG, I believe. I have a thing that teleports me to Stormwind I can buy. That's funny. Oh, there's more heirloom gear? Where do I buy the helms and cloaks? Does anyone know? It says I can buy helms and cloaks from my guild rewards. Where's the vendor for this? Visit a guild vendor in any capital city. Guild master in vendor. It's over there. Okay. Same spot as the old one. Nice. I'm gonna buy the helmet and fucking cloak. I think I can afford both. You said the riding trainer was by the target dummies here? Oh, right here. Nice. Nice. 100% speed. Let's go. Shit. I want to buy those heirlooms. I might be Q dodging, boys. I think we're not going to make it. There goes all my gold, though. But worth it, in my opinion. Tattered Dreadmist. I missed the Q, rip. Nice. An extra 15%. Hell yeah. All right. We got an extra 15% XP then. I mean, that's huge. We're at 35% bonus XP right now. This is all my gold, though. I'm pretty broke. We're gonna have to do some gold farming once we're 80. Yeah, faster Qs with a tanker healer in the group too. Yeah, that definitely helps. That definitely helps. It's not too bad though. The early levels was bad. Early levels was like 15-minute queue times, but now I'm getting fast queues, so. I'm hyped to go back into solo sleigh pens, guys. I actually am. I used to do so much solo sleigh pens in TBC Classic. I'm hoping it's fun. I'm gonna have to find some Cata pre-patch solo sleigh pens to see what they're doing. Is using a wand still a thing? Yeah, I've got wands. I got wand shoot on my bar, too. I only do it when I go which is rare, but I've shot my wand sometimes. Living Bomb, does it say it can only be used on 3 targets? Let me check. Yep, limit 3 targets. Limit 3 targets. I don't get Living Bomb till level 69, though. Yeah, I think there's a way to upgrade them to 85, but yeah, it sucks you can't use these in the start for Cataclysm, at least. But that's whatever. I'll be in solo Halls of Stone 80 to 85, so I'll still be going fast there. I just want to get 80 at this point. Whatever gets me 80 faster, I'm happy with. I need 80 by Tuesday because Tuesday's my guild's next ICC, and the sooner I'm picking up gear on him, the better. Like, I don't want to go into Kata with, like, no gear. And we got, like, 2 more lockouts of ICC, I think. Until Kata launch. What date's Kata launch? Kata launch. May 20th? Holy shit. Kata's launching on a Monday? What? We literally have, like, 10 days till Kata launch. Holy shit. For some reason, I thought it was, like, the 27th or something. It's way closer than I thought it was. My god. We're, like, 16 days away from launch. Okay. I got a lot of archaeology I have to do in this 2-week period. Oh, that place looks cool. What's the ultimate... Sussy, are you in chat still? What's the archaeology strategy? Like, what is the optimal way for, like, me doing it? Is there, like, a specific trick to, like, doing it more efficiently, or just spam it everywhere? Just, like, fucking go nuts and try and prioritize the one you want. Dwarf Mage... Does Dwarf have archaeology bonus? I thought about going Dwarf. I wanted to be a Dwarf Mage, but then I was told that Worgen was bis. You can level all the way through 85 through Halls of Stone until the Lightning. I think that's what I saw on the Mage Discord, is that you can go to 85 in Halls of Stone. I'm not sure if that's true, but that's what someone said. It's sending me up here. Okay. 310 flying, I should have that. Yeah, that's not a problem. Don't solve anything until 50 skill. Buy the fragment tablets if you can afford it. Waiting till 80 with 310 flying. Yeah, I've been told by plenty of people, Char, to wait till 310. I don't want to do Oldemon again. Let's just see if the tank's fast. If the tank's fast, I'll stick in Oldemon, but it's so low. The tank's already just standing there, so. Let's see if he pulls fast. He's level 45, so I'm hoping he's going big dick. It's been 3 hours, and I've heard it's awful, because apparently you can only turn in, you only get skill points from solving or something. So you can only solve to level it up. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can only see the good items you want when you're maxed. So you're doing all that grinding with no chance of seeing them, and then you can see them when you're maxed, or can you see them when you're leveling it? Like the staff or shit that we're after. Sounds like it's going to be an awful grind, and I doubt I'm getting it done in this 2-week period, but we'll see what happens. I think everything besides the Raptor mount you can get until max. Nice. So you can just get really lucky and get it really early on. If you're just like insanely lucky. Yeah, Raptor Pet 120 or something? Gotcha. Yeah, I'll have to wait till I'm 80 before I even bother. But apparently I'm about to unlock some really good AoE leveling stuff, so I imagine the last 30 levels I should fly, but we'll see. Why are they aggroed on me? What did I do? I'm getting more hype for Kata. Every day I get a little bit more hype for Kata. I hope this hype doesn't end up making me sad in the long term, but I'm having fun. And it sounds like Mage is going to be cool. I personally found that outline is horrible for Arc. I have no idea. I think I leveled Archaeology once forever ago in, like, WoD, and I haven't revisited it since. Is Archaeology still even a thing in retail WoW? It is? That sucks. Those are good pants. That's one of my concerns, Char, is like this, the state of the pre-patch is like 50% of the reason why I'm just like, the state of Season of Discovery Phase 3 and the Cataclysm pre-patch just has like really done a blow to my spirits for just the classic WoW game. Like, both of those versions were just so rushed and not ready. And I just hope it's not a sign of the future, where we're getting this, like, churned out, not ready content. Because you're right, this patch has been fucking nuts. Fucking bat silenced me. It's crazy how much damage tanks do, man. Every dungeon, a tank is on top. It's so cool. It really makes leveling easier when your tank can, like, also be a beast. Yeah, but hopefully I can do some serious damage to my Cataclysm Mage today, get him, like, really leveled, because it would be cool to be streaming Slave Pens very soon. Like, I legit, in TBC Classic, almost all of the gold I farmed was Slave Pen boosts. Like, for all of TBC Classic, I was spamming Slave Pens, so I'm actually kind of hyped to go back and visit it again. I'm hoping it's fun to solo Slave Pens. I think that's the add-on I got, Sussy. I downloaded an add-on yesterday for Archaeology. Yeah, I got it. Minimal Archaeology. I got that yesterday. I haven't used it yet, but I got it. At least this tank's good. Making good speed. Did not want to do Oldemon again. I'm level 40 and a lot of the mobs at the front were like 30 at 5 and shit. Minimum Archaeology, Gathermate 2, Sexy Map. I don't know why I don't have... I use Sexy Map installed. I don't have it installed in Cat. I need to get that Sexy Map in. And TomTom? Yeah, TomTom's nice for sure. Yeah, I need to get all that. Yep, I will be... I'm sure there will be, like, at least 1 or 2 Archaeology streams where I'm just flying around archaeologing for, like, 4 hours, so... I'm sure most of my Archaeology will be done off-stream, though. But I imagine I'm doing at least 1 Archaeology stream, that's for sure. With how much grinding I'm going to have to do, I imagine it's going to be a lot more than just 1. What? Get this tornado off my nuts. Sometimes the crit, like the amount of times you can go without getting a crit is crazy. There's a talent that I'm getting soon that fixes a lot of those problems. Improved hot streak, non-periodic crits, make me proc more flame strike, so like that'll help a lot, obviously. Good idea, Char. I'll probably do that. Yeah, I gotta get better at... Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Did I lose my team? I got turned around somehow. They're this way. I gotta get better at, like, tracking stuff like that, for sure, with those long farms, but yeah. Is it dwarf solves that give everything I want? I know there's a staff I want as a mage, but I heard there's a couple other items I want gear-wise. Are they all dwarf? If so, I'll track dwarf solves for sure. That is a good idea. Yeah, I was not a fan about having to roll a Worgen. I feel like female is better than male Worgen. I did not like the male Worgen cast at all. The female ones were still trash. I did not want to be a Worgen. I still almost went no more dwarf despite Worgen being bis, but the min-maxer in me. I think Night Elf has the trinket, dwarf has the staff. Gotcha. I haven't actually looked at the gear yet. I'm just going off of what people in my stream chat have mostly told me and what I've like briefly read in the Mage Discord. But yeah, I just got to get max level, and then we'll start the Archaeology farm. There will obviously be I also have to like practice and learn Halls of Stone. I need to get that mastered before leveling, because I want to zoom through that clearly. I had aggro for a lot of that pull. I had a big crit. 350 DPS. I'm really hyped for my Tuesday raid, guys. I hope I can make 80 by the Tuesday raid. I want to raid ICC on this guide, and I'd stream it for sure. I really hope I make 80 by Tuesday. Yeah, that's sick, Char. And ideally, I get the Zen Rock on as well, because I'm probably leveling my warrior after my mage. So having Zen Rock for my warrior would be sick. So if I could just get it on one character, that would be definitely the dream. Give me a big crit. Oh. I think that was a huge combust. I'm not sure, though. I might have combusted before the Pyroblast hit, so I don't know if it did max damage or not, actually. We're getting a lot of Pyroblast procs this time, though. Holy shit. This is the most procs I've ever had in a fight. I did almost 500 DPS there. That's the most DPS I've done yet. First point and improved hot streak, too. Oh, the 100% mount speed is just so nice. What am I doing over here? Just running up here and talking to this dude? Isn't Tyrion supposed to be over here or something? At least in Classic.
What can I do for you? Watch your back.
Kill Crypt Fiends. Did I not lock in that talent? Anytime you score 2 non-critical periodic critical strikes in a row with Fireball, Frost Firebolt, Scorch, Pyroblast, or Fire Blast spells. I feel like I just got like 7 non-crits in a row and I didn't get the proc. There's 2 non-crits in a row. There's 3 non-crits in a row. 4 non-crits in a row. 5 non-crits in a row. 6 non-crits in a row. Am I misunderstanding this? Oh, you have to score. Yeah, anytime you score. Wait, sorry, I misread it. Okay, I just clearly misread it. Gotcha. I misread that, clearly. Where are the mobs? Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, I'm gonna like Fire Mage. I can already tell. Like, I'm just, like, touching the surface of, like, its potential with procs and stuff, and, like, I'm already having fun with it, so. And I'm, like, not even doing stuff wrong. I don't even have half the kit yet, so I can already tell I'm gonna enjoy the fuck. Ooh, Dire Maul. Yeah, I misread it. I was misreading it like a bozo. Oh, there's another quest right there. Oh, there's a lot of quests right there. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm already starting to do, like, significantly more damage. It's really cool. I like this combo. The Cataclysm Mage combo is definitely fun. I will be living in this dungeon right here, by the way, Phase 4. This is DM East, right? Jump run side. I will be living here, Phase 4. I will be doing so many solo jump runs. So many solo jump runs. I guarantee you, like, the first week, unless something crazy happens, the first week of SOD, I will be doing solo jump runs, just making as much gold as I can. I was able to swap that Ignite to that guy. It wasn't a big Ignite crit, but I'm starting to get practice with the swapping of the stacks. Is there any new skills I can train soon? Flame Strike's 44. I need to get glyph stuff too. Dude, look how much damage this paladin's doing. It's crazy how much damage tanks do. It's fucking nuts. He was over 1,000 DPS on this pool. There was a bunch of little non-elite fuckers in it, but still, like... They are blasting. Why did I aggro those guys? They actually have AoE, yeah. I'm missing like half my kit for AoE. Yeah, it's crazy how significantly less damage it feels like Arcane Explosion does. I don't know if there's talents in the Arcane tree that buff it, but Arcane Explosion feels really bad in Cata. Really bad. Demonic runes, lol. I didn't even read what quest I'm doing, so I don't even know if I'm supposed to be looting shit off the ground. I'll complete what I complete, though. I assume we got a quest to kill this bitch up here. Oh, he turned around. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That actually sounds pretty fun. Cata has a bunch of cool changes for mazes. That's neat. Nice, I had a big ignite spread there. I was peeking over 600 there for a second. Yeah, I really like the Fire Mage AoE rotation. It's fun like fishing for the procs. And like again, I'm missing like half the spells for it. I don't have Living Bomb. I don't have Flame Strike. I don't have Hot Streak with like the instant cast Flame Strikes or whatever yet. Eventually, I think my Blast Wave also puts down a Flame Strike, so... If I recall, there was supposed to be like a little imp dude we talked to up here, but it looks like there's nothing. Oh. I didn't look up any of the quests we had here, so... Let's go. They're just gonna let our healer die? What's happening?
I need a target. The spell isn't ready and still recharged.
Oh. We're about to wipe because our healer decided to run to the front of the instance.
The spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging.
Am I about to get killed by a... I'm still in combat, so I got a mob chasing me. This is why I hate random dungeon finder. Like, our healer runs to the front of the instance to talk to the quest guy mid-pull. So, like, we wipe. And we just, like, wasted, like, 15 minutes of time. We gotta wait for all these people to run back now. Fucking pugs. Holy shit, this is why I hate pugging random dungeon finder. I didn't know what was going to happen when I talked to that guy. It wasn't even like I lost type thing. Like, we didn't talk to the imp, so he wasn't here. Anyone could have ran back to the front to talk to him while we kept clearing. But instead our healer went, of all people. And it's just like, oh, okay. And then our tank pulled, so we wiped. Or we didn't full wipe, I lived, but... It's just like goofy shit like that. I don't even... Now I think it's a genuine situation if he doesn't know where to go, though. I didn't get my book, though. How come I didn't get the book? Is it on a mob up there that I didn't loot? I guess I didn't loot it. Oh, he's that little fucker right there. They should be turning left here. We need to kill them. And then we go down. I mean, East has a lot to it, so we gotta kill the water guy. We gotta open the door. East is like probably one of... Dire Maul is probably one of the least friendly. I don't know where I'm going dungeons out there. So if these guys are lost, which is very well they could be. Yeah, people get lost in Mar all the time, Dire Maul. It's pretty funny. It's if they're new, it's one thing, right? But if you're like been playing this for 20 years and you still get lost, get a map. They gonna aggro that guy? Probably. Where are you going, dude? What are these guys doing? Get up here. This is also a reason why I started maining Warrior, is because I have like really bad ADHD, and situations like this actually just like drive me insane. So that's part of the reason why I started tanking dungeons. It's because I can control the pace of the dungeon and solve my own insanity. I actually know BRD really well. I don't get lost there, but I understand why BRD people get lost there. But I've done so many, like, runs for that one trinket, Hand of Justice, and so many Imp runs that I know BRD like the back of my hand. Yeah, it's one of the main reasons why I started playing Warrior, is because as tank, like, clearly your healers and your DPS can slow you down, but I feel like the biggest pace driver is the tank, and, yeah. I like going fast, I like doing big pulls. Now, I believe we go down, we kill the water guy, and then we have to open the door, and then we got the east side. We've already completed 2 quests, though. So... yeah, we kill water guy. I think we go back to the left here. I didn't realize he was going to pull both. I should have, though. He's doing so much DPS. This tank is literally soloing this dungeon for our group. Ooh, we burned that boss. I used to solo this boss above me on my warrior. I forget what for, though. Was it a hit bow? I think I used to solo this Zevrim guy for a hit bow on my warrior. It was really hard, but it was fun. Hit bow? Hey, what's up, Heaven's Void? I remember doing solo jump runs on my warrior, but I remember soloing this guy as well. And yeah, I guess it was for a really good hit bow. I can't wait for Phase 4, you guys. I'm so excited to do jump runs. I'm so excited to do jump runs. I don't know why, but jump runs are going to be so much fun on the Mage. It's going to be so easy. I'm going to be making so much gold per hour selling those arcane crystals. I hope it's not Dire Maul, because then I can't do solo jump runs. I think they already confirmed Molten Core is the 20-man raid of Phase 4, though. Like, Molten Core is going to be a 20-man raid. I bet Phase 4, like the first part of Phase 4, is Molten Core, ZG, and Onyxia. Ooh, I had some big AoE there. Let's go. I bet that's what Phase 1 is. I bet Phase 1 is those 3 raids. Because they already confirmed Dire Maul or Molten Corpse be changed to 20-man, so... I don't know why they didn't do that Scarlet Monastery raid they were hinting at. It would have been way better than Sunken Temple. Sunken Temple was like... Sunken Temple has been fun. Because it's just like, it's fun raiding, but I much would have preferred something. Hey, there's the bow I was talking about. This is the bow I used to farm for. Now we jump down this way. Over here. I just hope that it's not just... Like, when they announced Season of Discovery at BlizzCon... They implied that there was a Karazhan Crypts raid coming and a Scarlet Monastery raid coming. And I think that put into at least my head, but maybe other people's head, that they weren't just going to be doing like BFD as a reskinned raid, Sunken Temple as a reskinned raid, Nomer as a reskinned raid. To me, it implied that they were going to do, like, especially with Karazhan Crypts, it was going to be brand new raids. We haven't gotten that yet, though. And I'm worried now that Sod is just going to be reskinned stuff the whole time and never getting something that's completely brand new. Because nothing's been completely brand new yet. Like, there's some brand new mechanics in all the raids, but it's still just Sunken Temple. It's still just Nomer. It's still just BFD. We don't need to go that way, dude. We're going this way. Come here. What y'all doing? Agreed, GB Twisted. Agreed. I feel like we definitely deserve... Like, at this point, the fact that 1 to 50, there's no, like, completely brand new stuff is a little weird to me. But if, like, Phase 4 and level 60 content is purely just, like, we're gonna redo Molten Core as a 20-man, it's the exact same fights with, like, 1 or 2 new mechanics, and maybe Rag's completely different. Like, if that's every single raid... then I'm gonna be disappointed. I need, like, a Karazhan Crypts. There needs to be at least one thing that is completely brand new to Sod. Alright, we talk to this guy. He goes and dies and opens the door. I love this place, dude. I spent so many times in DM East. Like, seeing this place in Cata is like getting me, it's weirdly getting me hyped for Phase 4. Just run through the middle, tank. What are we doing? This is what I'm talking about when my ADHD gets out of control. It's just like, I'm actually losing my mind with like how slow we pull sometimes. And we only do a 3-mob pull. Obviously, again, that's a personal problem I have to work through, but It's part of the reason why I just enjoy tanking dungeons or doing them with a friend, is because I hate not pulling. I'm gonna pull that group over there. No point not to get the XP. Oh yeah, look at that Ignite spread we had there. We had almost over 900 DPS there for a second. That was the best Ignite spread I've had yet. And we haven't even spreaded Combustion yet. Apparently you can do over 1 million DPS if you get a fatty Combustion spread off. Which I'm not even trying to do yet. But yeah, so essentially what the jump runs are, for those who haven't done jump runs before, the entrance to this is DM East. They're called DM East jump runs. The instance is right there. The portal to get inside is right there. It's called jump runs because you jump down here. You jump down here. You jump down here, you talk to that guy at level 60, he opens the door, you run through here, you run down to the boss, you solo him. Behind the boss is like 3 to 4 rich thorium veins. I think it's 2 to 4 actually. I don't remember. But there's rich thorium veins to them. So you jump down here, you skip. There's a bunch of herbs you can pick up here. Bunch of herbs if you have herbalism. You run over here real quick. The boss is literally down here. You can skip all of this trash at 60. So you literally just go down to him. There's a reset spot. Spread your bust, yep. But I promise you, unless something crazy happens, the moment I hit 60 phase 4, I will be coming here with mining and probably enchanting. I will be doing this spot right here for like my first week just farming gold. One of the reasons why I'm okay having so many alts leveled in Season of Discovery is because I want as many alks as possible for Transmute Mastery, so that first week of Phase 4, I'm hoping to make like 5 to 10k gold. Just going nuts in here. But yeah, like, I think, I forget where the safe spot is. Like, I think the safe spot's like along one of these edges up here. I think it's like right there. I forget. There's a safe spot someplace. And then you go down to like right there. You skip all this trash if I recall. You go down to right here, and then you like juggle. There's a rock right there, and you just juggle off of that rock by jumping onto the ledge, and you just kill the boss this way, and it's jump runs. It's literally what I'll be doing the whole way to like right, my first week at 60 in Sod is just living here. Is that good of a place? I am excited for Phase 4. For sure. He's really easy to solo, too, as a caster. I used to solo him on my warrior. I used to do solo jump runs when I was farming Thunder Fury. I would just farm this guy all day. I doubt Rich Thoriums are still behind him. It doesn't even look like you can go behind him anymore. This rock's here. You used to be able to go, like, right here, and there'd be a bunch of Rich Thoriums behind him in Classic. I don't know if that wall's going to open up when he dies or not, but oh my god, that Pyro missed, of course. That Fireball missed too? Holy shit. 2 misses in a row, what a start. There we go. Got a big Ignite, or a big Combust there. Nice, we topped DPS there. Oh yeah, so that's the opening. It opens up right there. So the jump runs is literally like you pull the boss and you're literally just doing this. It's that simple. You kill the boss here with jump runs in Classic WoW. You could do it as a warrior if you had Diamond Flask set. So a Season of Discovery mage with his runes is going to kill his boss in 2 seconds. And then you just literally run over here, and there's like, yep, they're still here. So I can even show you guys in this game. So the boss, this is what I'll literally be doing in Classic WoW. Soloing that guy, and then you run back here, and then there's rich thorium veins. I'll be mining both of them, and then resetting. This was like going to be such a good gold maker at level 60. Such a good gold maker. I'm actually hyped for it, so. Oh, it'll be where it's gonna be a good call, Sussy. It's gonna be a good call. We're gonna make so much gold there. Yeah, whatever class you're doing your jump run farm on, Hunter's gonna be great for it. Hunter's probably gonna be super easy for it. But literally, the first thing I'm doing when I hit 60 is running there. And, like, I'm getting a day one guide out. I'm getting a day one jump run guide out. Okay, boys, that was a nice little 6 hour, almost 6 hour stream there. This was supposed to be a short stream today where I was only doing SOD, but I got actually kind of hyped about leveling both characters. So I'm going to end the stream here. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Nice, again, little 6 hour stream. I will be back live tomorrow. The start of tomorrow's stream will be more of the Season of Discovery leveling. If I do cattle leveling after, I'm not sure. But tomorrow's goal is at least making it to ZF on that SOD mage. So I will be live again tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in and hanging out with me while I leveled today on both games. So, yeah. You guys all have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Season of Discovery leveling. Take care, everybody.